think it's loaded.
It's loaded.
She said it's Google Slides, so no, it won't be a local copy. It has to be on the net then. मैं भेज दूँ तुम्हें वो योर इन इंटर आई टी
यस मैम। हेलो हेलो मैम, आपके लैपटॉप पे स्लाइड्स डाउनलोड किए थे, बाकी थिंग्स देयर ऑन द स्क्रीन। आप आ सकते हैं?
आना नहीं है मैं देखी
आप बोल दो हेलो।
आई टेक केयर आई हैव दिस स्लाइड्स
हाँ, ऑनलाइन है कहाँ आप? शी इज कमिंग।
आई नो हर
शी इज हियर मैम।
You opened it? Oh, you will open it. Okay. Hello. Good morning.
रूपाली, क्या करूँ? मैं भेज दूँ मुझे तुषार को मेरे घर भेज दूँ? Good morning. Good morning to yet another chapter of our interactions. It's always such a big pleasure to meet up with all of you. I really look forward to these biannual meetings that we have. So many familiar faces, some unfamiliar ones, and some faces that I miss when they don't come. So I hope you all had your breakfast? Cups of tea? Cups of tea के बाद तो yes थोड़ा और जोरदार होना चाहिए था. क्लास में जब जाते हैं बच्चे बड़े यस सर करके बोलते हैं, कैसा लगता है? थोड़ा जोश से बोलिए. All set? Ah, now that sounds good. Okay, so I just received some news of some spokes whose fathers have suddenly met with some medical emergencies. Suyash Bhardwaj sir, a very known face in the meeting, his father coming yesterday, and he was called midway because his father has met with a stroke. I really wish him a very speedy recovery. Imtiaz sir was coming all the way from Srinagar. His little baby is not well. I wish him also a very speedy recovery, and to all those who couldn't make it. But with that note, thank you for being here. And somehow it is looking so nice to see happy faces, and for once the auditorium is looking so full. I'm so glad. So may I now request Professor Satiki Roy to please come and welcome our guests.
Good morning, everyone. Good to see you all, and I once again welcome all of you. It's lovely to see every time when we meet here. It's almost like meeting an extended family. You've all been part of NPTEL for so many years, and seriously, from the core of my heart, I thank all of you for all the support that you have been providing to us and ensuring that this whole initiative that started, almost 23 years back now, still runs with in really, great spirits. While on one hand I'm really happy, I would also like to take this opportunity to raise some concerns now. Just yesterday I came to know about something, and that really, hurts. I don't know what the reasons are, but then it could be sheer ignorance, or it could be some kind of ulterior motives. That in spite of putting up so much efforts, people don't hesitate even once questioning the credibility of NPTEL. Who are these people? I mean, that has never been my concern in so many years, and especially because there are people, when in the initial days from 2002 to 2014, when we were doing these NPTEL, we were constantly being questioned, who are the beneficiaries, who are the beneficiaries, who are the beneficiaries. Bhai, courses ban rahe, log pad rahe. We were trying to create a knowledge portal. ठीक है, I can understand. The sponsoring agencies have right to question. But 2014 say we proved our credibility also there. There are, I mean, last semester if I look at it, 973 courses, 36.4 lakh enrollments, 12.6 lakhs registrations, and we are being questioned about credibility. It's unacceptable, seriously. This is going live stream. Let people know that we are not really very happy with this. On one hand, we are being questioned about the credibility, and on the other hand, we have people like Dr. Henry Kishore, who has completed 101 courses for what? Credits or a quest for knowledge. Was NPTEL started for credit transfer? No. Who told us to do this? We were asked, we did. Okay, fine. But the fact is, for us, it was a knowledge portal then and it's a knowledge portal now. I mean, if we really think of education, it's what is it? It's basically a structured process of acquiring knowledge, right? Knowledge comes with responsibility. It's not just as simple as that. Anyway, but having said that, I'm still confident that we will continue to thrive. Next course run, we have 1,054 courses. And I'm really happy that today we have 8,500 plus local chapters in the country. So those who question the credibility, please understand that it will lead nowhere. Because finally, at the end of the day, we are here to, we will continue to develop courses. There will be learners who will continue to take up courses. Today we have one person, Dr. K.G. Krishna, who's like Krishnamachari Shrikant, 99 mein hai wo. This year he's going to, this term he's going to cross 100. And I'm sure here also I have a lot of 70s and 80s score pe bhi hain bahut sare log. So seriously, I'm really happy that things still continue to work out well. I would not really get onto the details this time. Bharti is here. I'll leave it to Bharti to talk about whatever is happening in NPTEL, all the details of it. A lot of new things have happened. A lot of new initiatives have been taken. And most importantly, there are, I must mention one name here before I leave, Dr. Ajay Kumar Shukla. इन्होंने ना बिल्कुल मतलब फुल स्टॉप कर दिया है पूरा. DDU गोरखपुर. हमें कहते थे लोग कि भाई in many occasions I would meet the vice chancellors and others who would say that exams बहुत problematic है, students क्यों एग्जाम्स देंगे, यहाँ पर फीस होता है, ये होता है, वो होता है, all kinds of things. Imagine this man has crossed 110,000 enrollments in the university and also the affiliated universities. He's like, you've done a commendable job, seriously, and thank you so much. This is something where all of us need to work towards it. I was meeting some other colleagues also in the morning who are also trying their best to make sure that whatever work that all of us are doing together, people try to take benefits from it. Learners, students take as much benefit as much they can. So having said that, I'll request Bharti to come over and take over the stage, talk about NPTEL and everything that we have been doing. And thanks once again. I'll come back again after a while.
Before I hand over the mic to the very known person out here, not almost, the face of NPTEL. We have with us the team from IIT Delhi, Ritu ma'am, sir, and Sandeep ji. Please, थोड़ा सा खड़े होके, हाँ, they represent IIT Delhi, which is also part of our fraternity, and we definitely welcome them here today. Yes, Bharti ma'am, please.
Very good morning. Very happy to be here. I think I missed last time's event, probably the Spoc event. We had some clash, so could not come. So this time Lalti made sure that I was here, so we kind of patched the date so that this could happen, and thank you for that. And really an honor, privilege, and a lot of happiness to be here meeting the Spocs every 6 months that we keep doing this at various zones. I was waiting to hear Professor Satyaki's story. Normally he starts off with how we did the NPTEL. I never tire of it. I think I've heard it for 12 years from various coordinators, but it's always fascinating to hear about how NPTEL was started and, you know, the number of times and the efforts that they've all put in to put the foundations for NPTEL between the 2002 when internet was hardly there, people didn't have computers, there was no mobile phone with internet the way that we have today. And they envisioned that you could record lectures, put it up on the internet for anybody to view with a full freedom, right? It was free, there were no charges, anybody could watch it, view it, download it, use it within their colleges. This kind of licensing was probably unheard of at that time. MIT was probably doing some parts of it, but not in India. So at that point in time when Professor Anant and the other directors of all of the IITs who came together, the coordinators who came together, and here I think Professor Satyaki deserves a standing ovation for his 23 years of service to NPTEL, which he has been continuing every single day, you know. So thank you so much for that. It, I think, goes unrecognized many times when we take people for granted, right? They are just there, they are doing things. But I think for 23 years to stick on to a project and to go through all the changes that have happened, keep adapting to it and working towards it, bringing everybody together. And I think NPTEL is one of the things we're very proud about in NPTEL is that it's one of the longest inter-IIT IAC running project, right? For 23 years, the institutes have stood together to keep the project going. The coordinators have worked together to keep the project going. And of course, the thousands of faculty who have come in to do this, the staff in the various offices that have been there. So it's been a massive effort doing the entire project right from, you know, 2002 to where we are today. So I think that journey, I don't know if I should let out the secret now, but should I? Maybe. Professor Pratap, who was a coordinator of NPTEL between 2014 and 2021, he's now the Dean Academic Courses at IIT Madras. He's actually writing a book. He said, I want to pen this down so that the story remains and we all hear about how we did things and what happened. So he's finished most chapters. I think we are all proofing it and going through whatever needs to be said. So that's going on. Shortly, we should actually have a book that represents whatever NPTEL has done over the so many years. I think we'll announce it maybe, hopefully by the next POC meeting, we should be able to release it too. So that's going on. Yeah, the numbers here are for, just before I start, how many of you are first time Spocs to a Spoc event at all? You've never been to an event before? Okay, so you all have joined and become local chapters now, right? This is the first time you're attending an event. Okay. And how many of you have attended, say, at least 10 times so far? More than, okay. Okay. So for those of you attending it so many times, I know the numbers, but we like to say numbers because when you'll go back and talk to your college, your students, it helps to talk about numbers that, you know, you're not the only people doing this course. When students complain about we don't have time, then we tell them there are lakhs out there who have time. So tell me why you can't have time now, right? So some reasons that give you some slides that help you to say the story and convince them. That's why we go through these numbers there. And sometimes I feel the numbers are so big now. I keep asking my team, isn't it changing at all? You said 3,100. We are just 200 now. Aren't we more than that? And, you know, it becomes 1 point. We are now counting in billions. So the billions does not change easily. So I'm like, 1.82 we said, only 86, 1.04 we increase. And they'll be like, ma'am, it's billions, ma'am. That's all we'll increase like. So anyway, these are the numbers. So 1.86 billion views for the videos that we have on YouTube and the website hits. 56.2 lakh people who have subscribed to the NPTEL YouTube channel. And like we keep saying, NPTEL is not a song and dance Bollywood entertainment channel, right? It's serious courses. It's boring videos. People just sit and they write equations, they write graphs, they draw some charts and whatever else there is. But the number of subscribers we have just keeps increasing. A lot of them are repeat people who come back to study from us. So that's 56.2 lakh YouTube subscribers, 3,200 full courses that we have on NPTEL, and about 83,000 hours of content, right? And this is the certification numbers. These are just a summary for you all. We'll be sharing the slides with you. There's an open deck that we give. We'll upload it on the website, so it'll be available with you. So far for certification, we have offered 10,286 courses with more than 4 crore enrollments. And this is just NPTEL. We are not counting the other national coordinators of SWAYAM. This is just the NPTEL data that we are giving. 88.27 lakh registrations. So will we hit the 1 crore mark this time? Maybe we should. If we cross a 13 lakhs, we should be hitting the 1 crore exam registrations. And 57 lakh people who now have NPTEL certificates, right, signed by the various institutes, logo of the various institutes given, signed by the coordinators. 57 lakh certificates are out there with the learners. For those of you familiar with it, yes, there should be a very, very familiar image. If you have many in your kitty, that's there on your login and dashboard. New Spocs, this is how a certificate looks like. You have something called elite at the top. If you get more than 60 marks, you get that. There's a gold medal here, but it could be a silver medal also, depending on what marks you get. Then we have student name, course name, what they got in the assignments, exams. If you're a topper in the course, there's a topper badge that will come in, a photo, and we also say when you got, certified and so on. The other logos, SWAYAM, NPTEL, that are there. So this is the split by department. The largest is humanities and social sciences. Very close, I mean, not too different. Very surprising that mechanical engineering has actually max courses that are being offered by us, though the overall number CS tops it all, but mech engineering is actually very high in the number of course offerings we have. Then electrical and computer science, of course, and management. So those are the top 5 departments through which we offer courses. But you can see that wherever we have departments or we have identified premier institutes that have very good faculty and areas, right? For instance, you can see that we have courses in law, which we get from NALSAR, from NLS Bangalore, and so on. We have ocean engineering courses, which a couple of IITs have departments. Textile engineering is there with IIT Delhi has. I think mining, we have a few courses from ISM Dhanbad, which is IIT Dhanbad now, and so on. So we do try to cover lot more disciplines that are possible with us, but within the institutes that we are permitted to work with and we can identify faculty from. So this is the spread of courses. And this kind of shows the graph is actually not very proportional in the numbers that you see there, because it'll be too small if you actually make it proportional. But you can see the growth. We started with 1 course in 2014. And like Professor Satiki said, we are now at 1,054 courses in this particular semester, 26 July. So in about 12 years, that is a growth that we've had across the NPTEL offices and the institutes that we have done as a project NPTEL. And the numbers are now 21 lakhs. So last year we did about 21 lakh exams just for NPTEL. So it's, I think when we talk to our exam partner and all that, we are probably one of the biggest, if you leave out, of course, the UPSC and staff selection or the RRB exams. In the academic setting, probably we are one of the biggest. We crossed GATE a long time back. And Yeah, we are more than JE, advanced JE, definitely. NEET, maybe we CUET and NEET, somewhere we are there in the yearly numbers that are happening. So that's where we are with respect to academic exams. And yeah, this is again just a familiar slide. So components of a MOOC, what all will we give you when you go on to a course on Swayam? Primary are the video contents from faculty who record and deliver the videos, right? So you'll have about 2.5 to 3 hours of videos every week. So that is what comes. Around the video, the next most important part are the assessment components. So you'll have assessments for every single week. When we release content on Friday, you will also get an assessment. Assessment can be in many formats. It can be auto-graded with MCQ, MSQ, fill in the blanks, numeric, and so on. It could be programming assignments. It could be handwritten assignments that will be manually evaluated. And in rare courses, we also have software that needs to be used. Like Aspen course we have, where we have Aspen Subscribe, some MATLAB that is also there in certain courses and all. You have to do some coding using that and then give the results for it. So the assignments will definitely be there. And without students or learners, faculty learners not submitting the assignments week on week, you will not get certificates. This for the new Spocs. It's not just about watching the videos, but they have to submit weekly assignments. Without that, the certification does not happen. You have to get an average score of more than 40 in the best so many weeks that we have defined. So which means that submitting assignments is mandatory. The deadlines are normally Wednesday night 23:59 or Thursday night 23:59. Portal will close at that point in time. So there are no extensions, there are no late submissions. I missed a deadline, please help. We cannot do anything. Everything is out there, results are released. So that's the way that the portal works. So ensure that submissions happen well ahead of time. Ask students also not to wait till 23:58 to submit, because there'll be a lot of traffic hits on the website. And for some reason, if it doesn't go through that week. So just ensure that they're doing it well ahead of time. Then you have a discussion forum. This over the years we have seen has actually declined. In some courses it is active, where probably it's an industry related course, or there are people from that sphere of engagement that is there. But from the college side, we have seen questions on the discussion forum coming down a lot. And one of the reasons we have got, which we are thankful for, is the intervention of local chapters. So there are local chapters that are putting in so many mentors. For instance, the last few slides I have it, there are about 12,000 mentors that local chapters have now put into the various courses. So these mentors are showing the videos in class, or discussing the videos, discussing the assignments, clarifying the doubts that the students have. That locally it is being resolved, and technically the questions are not coming to the discussion forum on Swayam portal. So that's something that we are seeing. But it'll be nice if the questions also come here, because then faculty who are offering the course also have a sense of engagement. Otherwise they are like, kuch ho raha hai ki kuch bhi nahi ho raha hai mere course mein, and they are sometimes like lost on, I gave the content, but where are the learners? We don't see that activity that is happening there. But the activity is more like through the last mile connect of the LCs. We understand that. But it'd be nice if they can come and engage on this forum too. So there's a discussion forum. We give additional text transcripts. We give lab videos. If there are experiments associated with the course, many times we record the lab experiments and put it as part of the course for people to see. There are notes that are given as part of it. Additional content that is given if you're interested. So something like that. And then there are live sessions also that happen in many courses, not all, but many courses. So we have these PMRFs who are there, the PhD students across the various institutes, and there are some of them who are selected through the Prime Minister's fund. So they have to do some teaching, and they teach through NPTEL courses. They conduct a live session every single week, about 250 to 300 courses. We have live sessions every week by these PMRFs. So that list also we will give. We send out reminders regarding that. So it would be nice if students, faculty or learners could join the live sessions and actually benefit from it. That is one. In many cases, the faculty also come in for live sessions. So at least once in 2 weeks, once in 4 weeks, they do come in to engage with the learners. When that is also announced, it will be good if the students and other learners can come in and engage with the faculty. So these are the components of learning that you do when you are enrolled to a Swayam course during the Jan to April or the July to October, during that particular time frame, right? Reason for taking the NPTEL certification, normally we ask this in the exam form, and you can see the numbers here. Primarily we ask for about 5 or 6 reasons. One of the biggest reasons, of course, in recent times has been credit transfer. So a lot of students and a lot of universities, autonomous colleges have enabled credit transfer for courses from Swayam, from NPTEL Swayam. Also the technical colleges have done that. And 9.59 lakhs have said that they are doing it for credit transfer in the last semester. But not small, reasonable enough in terms of numbers is update myself with knowledge in this field. That's about 5.1 lakh people who have said, these are exam registered candidates, not even enrolled, which means they've been serious enough to register and write the exam. This is their take on why they are doing the course. So it's 5.1 lakhs who have said, I want to upgrade my knowledge. Getting a job or internship. Again, a lot of NPTEL Swayam courses help students to get jobs or internships. I think you can see the stories when you go to Quora. We've also done a lot of blogging on our side, on our websites, where they say that it's not like we have tried to facilitate in the past with companies, and when companies send us opportunities, we do share it, but it's very far and few in between. But when through your placement process or an independent, opportunity, the student goes for an interview, and on the resume, there are certifications that they're able to show saying, I got the certification from NPTEL and it's from IIT Kanpur. I got it from IIT Madras. I got it from IIT Bombay. A lot of the interview starts revolving around that. How did you get that certificate? What did you learn? What did you do there? And that kind of an interaction actually helps them to nail the job, and that differentiates them from the rest of the crowd who probably don't have such certifications. This is not what we are saying. These are stories that have been shared with us by the students, and they are out there for you to learn from social media platforms or whatever we would have blogged on our site. So a lot of them benefit from this. Again, it will be good when you all go back to talk to your students to say, why should I do an NPTEL course? A standard question a student can ask, right? Waste of time, it is so boring, it is so rigorous, it is so much more difficult than what I have to study. Why should I do it? If you're going for higher education, definitely it's a good thing to do to strengthen foundations. If you're going in for a job or internship, to learn skills that you don't have. So many times we say, we tell the art science colleges, Spocs who approach us saying that these students don't get exposed to programming, say. They don't get exposed to basic data analysis. They don't get exposed to maybe even language courses like German or Japanese or something that we offer today. Korean we offer today. Korean 1 and 2 is there. For them to be able to learn those and probably think of something that will help them in their careers, which the college does not offer. NPTEL can be used there. So it's not just about doing core courses from us, elective courses from us, but the breadth is so much in NPTEL. Think of a topic, I think ideally you should be able to find it there. At least they should find something of interest that students can do it there. So that is something that they say here. Research purpose, a lot of them do it for their PhD coursework. That is something that happens, competitive exams, and just to learn about how MOOCs work. That will be mostly faculty who do it, and they say they would like to explore how this works. Attendance percentage has been, like you can see, almost flattened out. We are on 88-89% every single time. That's a constant that we've been getting. And the pass percentage also has been a constant around 70-72% that is there. So this is the thing. It's very interesting when we analyze the data from the exams on our side, do we put it out? Maybe not. But internally we show to the faculty, and during our 6-month review meetings also we discuss that. In every course, we'll clearly see 4 quadrants that are coming out, right? There'll be 30-40% in every course where students will finish the exam in like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, not because the exams are easy. Yes, I know I've got a lot of feedback that some courses, exams are very easy. It's not that. But here the students will not write anything, or randomly it will be some pattern of ABCD or something that they're choosing or putting in answers, and the scores will be in the left. So if you're plotting like time versus marks or something, there'll be 1 quadrant that is not going to pass, has not done anything in the exam. And then there'll be 1 quadrant which has spent a lot of time, but the marks are low. If you go back to their assignment marks, we find assignment marks will be very high, but the exam marks will be low. And then we'll be wondering, okay, what happened? Where did they get the answers from, right? Something like that. And then there's a clear quadrant that is the, a medium, optimal, high time versus the high marks. That's a quadrant that actually becomes the toppers, that becomes, does multiple courses with us. We are able to find that pattern when we are analyzing those courses. That's quite interesting for us. So one appeal here that we would also like to say, there are 2 stories we've heard here, but one appeal that we always say from NPTEL, like Professor Satiki was saying, this is for students to learn and to enjoy that learning. So it would be nice if they are not forced to do ABC course, but they are given a bit more freedom to explore what is possible and to study what they would like to study from us. So you can say doing 2 NPTEL courses is maybe required for your program, but don't say what it could be, or at least give a basket of 50 courses from which they could choose, because then it also gives them a sense of choice, and it feels like, okay, I made the decision, let me at least study that, right? But many times we find students also complaining to us saying, I was mandated by my college, I was ordered by my college, I was forced by my college to study, can you not go tell my college not to do this? And we'll be like, okay, we have only so much powers, we can't do this. But they're not very happy sometimes, and that unhappiness we see in the exam results. It does not really work, like, unless of course you say they have to pass it to graduate, then they will do it. But I don't know if it's a really happy experience for them. So if it's possible, when you're formulating policies at your college level, university level, try to keep the flexibility in as much as is possible. Don't nail it down to courses. Don't nail it down to this course by this faculty, by this institute. We may not offer it on our side. It may be too difficult for them.
Thanks for picking this up. Actually, you know, these 1054 courses that we are talking about for the next course run, you know, it's very important that we try to give that flexibility to students. It's very important. Otherwise, you know, the whole purpose is lost. I mean, we can very well do with 10-15 courses then. Why are we doing it? And eventually it's leading to a far more complicated situation. There are courses which we were asked this time that we cannot offer, which had less than 500 enrollments. Now imagine a particular course which is being offered by a very senior faculty in IIT Kanpur in computer sciences. That particular course had about 300 enrollments, right? It's I don't remember exactly the title of the course, but this course had students who were generally PhD scholars or faculty members who were taking up the course, a very specialized domain. That course is equally important, even if the number is small. But the whole point is that that course, you know, I'm sure many more could have taken that course, but due to certain restrictions, because here when we look at the final numbers, you know, when we are talking about 36 plus enrollments, I'm sure there would have been a lot more students who could have been interested in taking that course. But वो हो नहीं रहा है, उस वजह से कुछ courses हम लोग offer भी नहीं कर पा रहे हैं, और आगे भी शायद ना कर पाए. So, I mean, these kind of restrictions, it's best not to, you know, kind of put in. And honestly, when we started NPTEL, and of course 2014 onwards, when these courses were made open for certification, that was never the intent. We wanted to, as Bharti rightly said, I mean, the breadth is really large. We wanted to keep it that way. But वो घूम फिर के जाते हैं तो वो सारे कॉलेजेस वो कम्युनिकेशन स्किल का एक कोर्स करना है भाई. बट ठीक है, कम्युनिकेशन स्किल्स और भी जगह है. आई एम नॉट सेइंग कम्युनिकेशन स्किल्स मत कराओ, बट देयर आर लॉट मोर कोर्सेज, यूजफुल कोर्सेज, वो भी करने दो उनको. Anyway.
Yeah, I guess all of us get preachy sometimes, but I think that needs to be heard many times when, especially policy making is happening, and y'all are in any of those committees where policies are being reviewed, policies are being finalized, and so on. So keep that flexibility out there for people to do courses, let them take multiple courses. And the other thing that we always find is courses being, asked to be done in the graduating semester. It's a disaster scenario. I mean, we have seen this repeatedly over the last 8 or 10 years. It's really a disaster scenario for some section of students who possibly cannot cope with NPTEL courses, and they are mandated to do it, complete it, pass it to graduate. And then if they fail or whatever, they are not able to graduate. I mean, that's really, really sad that, we are asking them to do it. What's better is to get them to do courses. So give a bucket, say that do it in your first year, do it in your second year, maybe complete 1 or 2 courses that you can say. Credit it whenever you complete it. But don't ask them to do any courses in their graduating semester that affects their graduation. Many of them, write to us saying, I got an internship, I have a job offer, but I've not passed this course. What can I do? I mean, we can't help here. They have to, finally, they have tried the exam and passed. We can't just pass them. But, it's sad when we read those mails because we are unable to help them. So when you are doing policies, we have a credit transfer document with us. Maybe it's even given to you today. You can check that document. We have a lot of recommendations and suggestions from our side on do's and don'ts. Please keep on talking to your academic council on feedback you're seeing from the student side, from the program side, and give it back to them. Even if you made a policy and that went really wrong, let us correct the policy. Many times when we are told Swayam does not work, NPTEL does not work, we say it is not the problem of Swayam or NPTEL. It is a problem with the policies that are being implemented. If you keep the policies open and if you give the flexibility, allow the students to study what they want, it will work. But getting all of them, the last student and the topper in the class, to study the same course from NPTEL, expecting them to pass, where we are non-negotiable, kind of on the marks we are doing, the cutoff we are doing, the absolute grading we are doing, then it's not really going to work. I think that's something to keep in mind when colleges are formulating policies that are there. So this is the gender split. I think we've been constant. Only once we went to, I think, 60-40, maybe in the initial years we were there, but we are on 57-43. Very healthy, I think, but largely also because we have the arts and science college students coming in here, so that has pushed up, I think, the female ratio, because in other programs and all, we do see a 25-75 normally of the female-male ratio that is there. Discipline by statistics. So there are a lot of numbers. We'll put these slides out for you all to see. Generally, those who are interested can go through it and do it. But it's not like NPTEL just offers courses. We do not introspect. We do not do any analysis. And this is just to show that every time we are going through our data, every time we are looking at what worked, what did not work, what kind of feedback was received, what changes have to be made, and what changes are possible to be made on our side also. I know we get a lot of requests. We also keep saying we'll look into it, we'll look into it. Some are possible by us, which we'll definitely do. Some may not be possible by us. We apologize in advance for maybe some changes we are not able to do. But we do listen to you and we do look at our data very closely every single semester that's there. So these are all numbers that show you in a discipline how many enrolled, what is the percentage conversion that we get of registration, what is the total fraction of registration from the department. Like you can see, like I was saying also, the CSE is the highest that is there. It gives about 32% of the total people register, and they make up to about 43% of the total registrations we have across NPTEL. So 43% of the 12 lakhs will actually be CS courses, the base programming courses, the data science courses, some machine learning courses. That's what we have seen takes the bulk of the registrations from us across all kinds of colleges that are there. The engineering colleges, management colleges, art science colleges, everybody seems to be doing that now. Good trend to see, so that they all have some basics and hands-on on these. And then the remaining departments follow. So these are just more numbers here. This I already talked about. So we have problem solving live sessions every week by the PMRFs or the faculty that is there. It's still in progress. We haven't yet finalized the numbers for the July semester, but we'll let you know when the sessions are finalized and it comes out. This is just a split of the exam city that we have, and just the largest 20 exam cities we have put out here. Last semester, we had increased the number of exam dates to 8 exam dates. So in March, we had 2. April, we had a 3+3. So we had a total of 8 exam dates. Anybody can do 16 exams. I should say to the learners who have completed it, we still discuss in office, crazy to do 16 exams. I keep asking, do you even watch videos? How do you submit assignments? I don't even know if 24 into 7 hours is enough to watch that many course videos and submit assignments, so I don't know how they do it. But there are people who've done it. We'll show you that data. So you can do 16 exams in a particular semester. And this time too, we have 8 exam dates. Exam dates are given here. One alert for all of you, maybe you've seen it, maybe you've not seen it, because I haven't seen too many complaints still, which I think, no, it will start coming, is that we are doing one set of exams on the Saptami Ashtami of the Dashara. We couldn't get any other time, so we kept Navami and Dashami out, so that's a Monday, Tuesday. But that Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we do have exams. The first set of exams in October are happening at that time. So when registering, when the students are registering, just ensure, alert them. If they are going to be home, they have to select the home city, not select your college city. Then suddenly they'll be like, we're all going home, college is shut down, now change our city. It'll be very difficult for us logistics wise. So alert them when they're registering for exams that are scheduled in that weekend to select whichever city they'll be in. And colleges, if you all can help with a bit of planning, for this, inform them ahead on how you're going to do the leave for that week or thereafter. It'll also be nice so that they know they can book and select the exam cities accordingly, okay? And on this note, I would also like to say, for people who say, why can't you change exam dates? Why can't you just move it to one more weekend and all that? The exam partner we work with literally does about 300 days of exams a year. And if you've gone to our website and seen that exam tab, We have booked dates with the exam partner till 2030. Not a joke. We have actually booked, and when we went to 2030, they said one of the dates we asked for was booked already by somebody. And we were like, we thought we are coming ahead, and you're telling us 5 years ahead we are booking exam dates with them, with numbers in cities. We are giving them with a growth that we have to project and give them. We are doing that now. We have done it. We have published our dates on the website. And that's how much planning we have to do if we have to run these exams with that particular exam partner. So dates almost will not be changed unless there's a natural calamity or something disaster like we had the COVID. But for now, whatever you see on the website is actually fixed and finalized. We have booked those dates on our site. And one of the biggest that we keep seeing is the Chennai city growth. 1.2 lakhs we just do in Chennai city alone today. Tamil Nadu and the south takes up a bulk of the exam registrations in NPTEL Swayam. But Chennai alone we are handling about 1.2 lakhs, and we do many more exam days and all that. So there are alternate modes we are exploring now that on our side to do exams. Coming to the most important part, how many of you have stars here? I can already see some stars, but okay, sir, you can raise it very nicely. So that's, yeah, a star who's been a star for many semesters now, I think. So the most interesting part of, after the results come out, we are all waiting for who are the stars, how many courses have they completed, because we knew some of them were very close to 100. And they were all waiting to see, as we were releasing results, we have a stars group. I think we have 5 star groups, WhatsApp groups on our WhatsApp. And they were all like, I haven't gotten, so I finished 89, I finished 92, 95. I used to keep getting these counts. And we were waiting for who would cross the first 100. And like Professor Satiki said, I think this time we have one NPTEL learner who has crossed 100 certification courses with NPTEL alone. And this is not counting the other courses that he's also done on Swayam, but with NPTEL alone, he has certified in 101 courses, actually registered in, I think, about 8 to 10 more, but certified in 101 courses that we have. And this is the scope of stars that we have currently. We have 9 categories that are there. We introduced new categories, which is the mega stars and champions last time when we started getting 6 and 8 exam dates with people topping in more courses, completing more exams. So we had to get in a new category. So we did some mega stars and champions. Superstars is, of course, for the 3 toppers, 4 toppers, something like that. Mega star is 8 toppers and more that you have. Champion is completing 8 exams or more that you have. Evangelist is studying with us for 4 years continuously. That is something we have. One of the interesting things that faculty offering courses like to know is the domain scholars, because many of them actually sat together in committees to create these domains, out of which we have about 60 domains today. And it's there in almost every discipline of NPTEL that we are offering courses. And many times they come back to us asking how many completed domains this time. Have they completed a domain that we formulated? Can I get them for some project, some position or something like that? So this domain scholar number comprises about core courses and elective courses, about 50 to 60 weeks of learning. But with a condition that the mark in every subject should be more than 55, not a 40 pass. It's a 55 minimum, 60 average. That's the rule that we have. And interestingly enough, I'll show you the numbers. It's been growing quite a bit. That's there. One alert to all the stars. We haven't yet formalized and formulated everything yet, but we are revamping this entire star categories because it's just gone too much out of control, we feel, somewhere, and we've just been adding randomly, not sat down to look at it. So we are looking into revamping the entire star category that is there, and we should be implementing it from June 2027. So we'll announce it probably in another month or so that you'll have time to finish up, clear up what you want in the next 2 semesters, that we'll keep this formula, but after that we'll have a revamp. So just an alert for you doing that. Total number of stars that we have as such. So one person could be also multiple stars, right? You could be a domain scholar, you could be a champion, you could be also a believer, you could be a discipline star. Now currently we are doing that where a person also gets multiple stars. So we have a total of that, but the total unique stars in just January alone, right, was 10,763. This is amazing because the minimum that you need to become a star is at least 40 weeks of learning. Any category that you see over there, you need 40 weeks, which means in this semester alone, 10,000 people have done more than 40 weeks of learning, which is technically about 4 courses on an average. So that's a number that we are seeing. And very nice to see the first time stars. They have not been stars before. They are now doing the star thing is 8,000 people. They have come into the pool new and fresh in Jan 2026. So that's a number we have. Overall, we have 36,900 people recognized as stars. And I think all your photos are there on the pages, on the various categories. You would find your photo, your organization. Recognition has happened on the website that's there. If you haven't checked it out, go and look out for it. It is all published on the website. So this is the, I think, state-wise count that we have. Like I said, the south is kind of dominating the proceedings here. And then this is the west numbers that we have. And this is from the east zone, West Bengal, Odisha, Bihar, that we put it here. And this is from the north zone that we have. So I think this is the zone that we'll cover it. These are number of stars we have in this particular zone. So this time the star event is going to be held at IIT Roorkee. For those of you who have registered, you would also know it. Normally, we would have it here in Kanpur. We would have it in the afternoon or a previous day, or tomorrow we would normally have it. But we thought, why not explore one more institute and let them also host the event, you know. And it was very interesting. A lot of stars came and said, can you not rotate the star event institute by institute? We'll go to all the IITs like that and keep visiting. So yeah, so they said, can we, cross, especially in the south, we have more of the newer IITs. They wanted to go somewhere. So we said, yeah, we'll try, but people have to host the event. So we are doing that. The south. Okay. Okay, the next Spoc meeting and the star event is going to be held at IIT Delhi premises in January. So thanks to the coordinator, Professor Paul, and the IIT team. So they've come here to look at how things happen so that they can go back and plan. So we are going to do it in the campus. It's not the outreach center of Kanpur, which we normally used to do, but this is going to be the IIT Delhi campus that is going to be hosting the Spoc and star event next time. So this we have here. This is the northeast also, where we have some stars that are there. This is just the age-wise split. So you can see a lot of them in the 21 to 30, which is understandable, or less than 20 also, which is good. But of course, there's a sizable fraction that is there in the faculty group primarily, who are also doing multiple courses, multiple categories of star that they become. This is student, faculty, and others. You can see students are much higher, but the faculty are more active also. Students are quieter, I see, in the groups, but the faculty are there. 3,964 faculty members who have become stars this particular time. So that's there. And this is a split of the kind of stars that is there. The green column shows the Jan 2026. NPTEL domain scholars, the first row is very interesting. We started with 8 domain scholars. Then it was kind of inching forward, you know, not really exploding somewhere. But from about July 24, we started seeing that it's doubling. And it's very nice to see them doubling because the domain gives you an area of expertise. Unlike the other star categories, you can do random courses, you know, you could do one from mech, one from civil, one from chemical, one from humanities, and still become a star in some of the categories. But the domain is an area of specialization. So when you do a domain, actually, you do get a specific certificate that says, in this area, I have done 7 courses or 8 courses and with good performance that is there. So this is something we recommend to all the new Spocs. Old Spocs already know it. We always keep saying. Sometimes I feel like this one of these broken gramophone record who says the same thing over the last so many years. I've been saying it, but it's okay. I mean, for those who don't, remember, Professor Anant used to famously say it. Professor Anant was a former director who started NPTEL, and many times he would repeat a lot of things. And people would say, why do you keep repeating? And he would say, only 1 in 7 is listening at any point in time when I talk. So I have to say it 7 times to ensure that all of them actually heard what I said, you know. So that was the line that he would always give us at some level. So something similar I have to keep doing. So for the new Spocs, I think encourage your students who are, say, at the end of first year, you have gotten a pool of good academically inclined students who you think might be able to cope with this. Identify a domain with them, discuss what they would be interested in. Maybe they have a goal of higher education where they would like to go. Identify the corresponding domain, start them off from probably the second year, first semester. And ask them to do 1 or 2 courses every semester within like 2 years, right? Second and third year, if it's a BTech degree, definitely you can complete a domain. It's about 6 courses max, you do 1 or 2, it should get completed. And it's a very strong certificate to have when you're going in for placements, when you're going in for higher education also. I think we've heard of so many stories even from IIT Kanpur, where they would come in for a master's or PhD admission. And on the other side of the table, you know, the faculty was sitting, have all offered NPTEL courses. These students have done those courses. They've completed a domain. And what is there to say no to that selection, right? So many of them have gotten in like that. Nowadays, we see a lot of that happening, a lot of anecdotes which we are hearing from faculty that's there. So for students who are good academically inclined, please make a pathway specifically for them. Apart from whatever the, the academic guidelines mandate as one course chalega, that they can do. But for those who are interested, put them onto this NPTEL path, introduce them to what are the possibilities here, what all we are doing around the NPTEL course ecosystem. I'll talk about it. Now, so many initiatives we have to benefit students, the students who do well, the stars who are there, the faculty, the Spocs. We are trying to increase the engagement with the learner community. Like, again, Professor Satiki said, or a lot of us do, right? We don't think of NPTEL as just, we are not like a course offering body at the end of the day. We'd like to build this community of learners who are there, and this 8,500 colleges that have come together, right, to be together, to be in this initiative together, to participate, to share your suggestions and thoughts, and be part of this NPTEL family, as we call it, I think is something that we all value and cherish. And on top of the courses we offer, our constant thinking when we do these meetings or even otherwise is, what more can we do so that we can engage with the community better? What more can we do so that these learners can come back into any of the ecosystems that we can offer, be the IITs, the NITs, or the other premier institutes? How do we make them benefit from this and kind of mutually engage, so that it's beneficial to both? So that's something that is there. Any ideas you have more on this, most welcome in the Q&A. We can take it down. We can also discuss it and see how we'll take it forward later on. But that is something that you have to do. The remaining star numbers are given here. I think the mega stars, it has become 11 this time, 171 are champions. A lot more are aiming to do 15 courses, 16 courses, and so on. In fact, when the enrollments opened for 1,074 courses, I don't know how many of you stars are there in the WhatsApp groups. The discussion that started was, how many are you enrolling? How many am I enrolling? I'm going to do 16. I'm going to do 15. And I'm like, man, I want to reduce the number of exams, don't keep on increasing the exams on your side. But they were all like, which star category are you aiming for this time? And if we do the star category, can I go to an IIT for the event? That's a question that keeps coming back to us. So nowadays, previously we used to say that they would do NPTEL course to get a certificate. Then they started NPTEL courses to become a star. Now they do NPTEL courses to become a star to come to the IITs. That's the third kind of, stage that we are seeing in the groups that we are monitoring here.
ये जो अभी कुछ देर पहले बात कर रहे थे ना, that rather than restricting the courses for the students, one thing you can seriously consider. See, one of the concerns that we always have as teachers is, if our students take up certain course, that they may not be able to estimate, how hard or difficult that course would be, and they fail the course or whatever. There could be many such concerns, and these are genuine concerns. That's why the universities, what we have seen, they try to kind of put a set of courses in the thing. But the domain, NPTEL domain courses, they are very well structured. If you look at these courses, and there are multiple of them now, right? So just think of it within your policy. If you just kind of say that, okay, during the course of 4 years, apart from whatever courses that you're saying, students need to complete one domain. It's tough call, but still I would say you would be sure that, okay, it's a set of courses which has been very well structured, standardized, and all of that. If students or learners take it up, then perhaps it's going to help them a lot.
Yeah, so this is role and gender count. When we were seeing this, it was very interesting because I was looking at the south zone and the north zone that we have, right? If you look at the faculty row that's there, the faculty female in the south is much more than the faculty male taking up the courses and becoming stars here. While in the north zone, it was almost half that is there. Same thing with the female students and the male students that is there. Yeah, we could think about it. It was an interesting data point that I was generally observing. Same thing with the West also, it came out, saying that the student female versus student male is almost just 50%. While in the South, it's predominantly much closer, almost 900 to 2,100. The East is also like that. I'm not sure. It shows how the demographics of the country works, how the education spreads out in the country. It's an interesting data that is coming out on its own. Interesting to see this So what can we do to increase it? Maybe a couple of you could try, but yeah, this is the data we have. Domain, we've talked a lot about it. So we have all of these domains that are here: aerospace, biotech, chemical. It's all listed on the website along with the courses that can be done. For faculty, we have specifically 2 domains. We have something called a fundamental domain and advanced domain. So for new faculty who are fresh out of college and become a faculty member, right? They're not generally exposed or trained to be a faculty member. Many times they are also lost on how do you handle classes A, how do you do analytics of your learning, how do you implement the best teaching practices and so on. So those are available in the fundamental domain. So we have a lot of courses that address each of these questions that a young new faculty might have when they come into the teaching profession as such. And for people who are getting into leadership positions, maybe after 10-15 years of being a faculty, we have the advanced domain. So there you have more like leadership, education, leadership. We have courses. We have on patent and IP. You have something more on all the ratings, NAC and B and all that. We have courses. So you can check these out. And this seems to be one very popular area that faculty seem to be completing a domain. So that is something that you can check. And I don't know how it is in this zone. But in the south, at least, we see a lot of colleges, definitely private autonomous colleges, that are mandating that faculty do 1 or 2 courses every semester from NPTEL. And they are giving them incentives. They are generally reimbursing the exam fees, but they're also giving them some cash awards on top of it if they come into the silver, gold, topper category. They have some banners they put up for the faculty, recognize them on events and so on. So there's a lot more push happening there where they are saying faculty should do some courses from NPTEL every semester as part of their, regular roles and responsibilities itself. So more domains that are there, these are all coming in. The new domain that we did, sports science, is very interesting. A good set of courses that comprises this, which is like very unique. You may not find it actually just outside of NPTEL also. I will say that's a lot of students are taking it up because it opens a new area of sports today for them. Even if they're not an athlete, but on the backside, what can they do as being part of this particular domain? And this is how the domain certificate looks like. All the courses you do are listed there and the certificate is given. And again, like you can see here, when we started domains in 2019, we thought people will do 1 domain, 2 domains, right? And we said, okay, done. They will be finished with that. But again, it's like a race. It's like one thing that people are really competing. And actually, there's no competition, right? Here, it's not like people are from so many colleges, so many states. But they like that sense of accomplishment at least. And there's one learner who has completed 10 domains with us, which means this is across disciplines also, because in one discipline, we definitely don't have 10 domains. So he's actually done in different disciplines. And there's an opportunity to become like interdisciplinary, cross-disciplinary. If you want to learn something which is totally out of your scope in what you do as work, you can do it here. So there are 3 people who are with 7 domains and all that. Again, that KG Krishna, who's on that 99 courses, that one is missing. He's done the 10 domains. He's a faculty with the BITS Hyderabad. He's actually 68 years old. He was last time here for the star event at IIT Kanpur. Otherwise, he comes to South Zone star event. He's a retired faculty. He just does course teaching at BITS Hyderabad for now. And he's about 68, but keeps himself super active doing NPTEL courses every single time that is there. So he is there, and the other are, you can see predominantly faculty and 1 or 2 working professionals who are actually doing the domains and continuing to study with us. Domains completed, max is computer science, otherwise faculty is 130 and electrical, and thereafter we have it in the other disciplines. Then we have the mega stars. This is some new category we brought in about, I think, 3 semesters ago when we increased the number of dates. And we have Samrat, who has been a mega star 3 times in a row. So this is something he has done term after term for the last 3 terms. Samrat and Rama Reddy is actually 73 years old. He's a retired doctor. He doesn't practice anymore, doing NPTEL courses to keep himself active and alive. Samrat works in the government. He is also a law graduate from IIT Kharagpur. And both of them have written 16 exams this time, certified in all 16. Not just that, Samrat is the topper in 15 of those courses, and Rama Reddy has topped in 12 of those courses. So I think a huge round of applause to them who are keeping, this kind of motivation for all the others and keeping it going for the others. And Ibrahim, we've never met. Maybe when anybody goes to UAE, we should meet him, I think, but he's been a constant star and topper for us, employed in UAE, he says, and keeps doing courses. All the others are here. More megastars who are here. highest number of NPTEL course takers that are there. So you can see just in this semester, right? We normally dissuade people, do 3 courses, right? It's something sane, enjoy that experience, enjoy that thing. But I think the rush and adrenaline you get from doing 10 exams and 12 exams is probably different. I do not know that. But this is what people say. So when we started 16 exams, we really thought, okay, maybe it will be 1 or 2, but this time it was 27 people who registered to write 16 exams. And the 10 count is all 10 completed the 16 courses and got certified. The remaining probably were like 15, 14, 13. So that's the number you see here. And it goes on like this. Predominant is, of course, the 1 course exam taker, the 2 course exam takers. But if you see beyond 4, which is what a star it takes, right? And above that you see, it's a sizable fraction in a particular term that there are so many of them doing it, you know, out of their interest and doing multiple exams in a particular semester with whatever else engagement they have of a college or work. Highest number certified, we already spoke about it. This is the number. Again, we track all of this just to see where we are with respect to NPTEL. A lot of them in the 80s, 70s, 60s, and it goes on. So these are the numbers. Again, if you see here, the interesting part for us, those who have done at least 4 courses certified, which I think no college almost mandates, because normally it's 1 or 2 that they say for graduation, which means 4 itself is out of their own interest. That is what we would gauge here, is a 1 lakh, which is a very good number. And above it also there are numbers that are there. So that's something that is interesting to see. These are the people. Henry Kishore, like we said, all 4 are faculty. In fact, very interestingly, 101 courses, 99, 94, 92. And the race is still on. They have not stopped. They are registering this semester too. So, okay, coming to this, shall we proceed? Is that okay? Okay, so this is the very important part that I would like all the Spocs to pay attention to. This is the part that you probably have to take back to your students and faculty members. And these are the initiatives that NPTEL is trying to work around for all the learners doing the NPTEL courses. So one, you get the certificates, do the course, write the exam, you get a certificate, great, right? And we could have stopped the journey there. We could have said that's enough for us, but that is not what we did. We wanted to expand the scope. We are still expanding the scope of what we do. These are some of the initiatives that we would like to list out here. The first one, the most important one that's doing really well, is this initiative called Post-Baccalaureate or Pre-Doctoral Fellowships that we started. We started it in 2024. This is the 3rd year that we are going to administer it in 26-27 that is there. What is this fellowship? So we ask faculty in the various IITs, ISC, the ICERs, CMI, IMSC, whoever offers courses through NPTEL, to propose some projects on which they can select NPTEL learners to work on for 1 year in person at their institute. Okay, so the fellowship is going to be for a 1-year duration. They come and work with the faculty and their group at the institute in person. Online is not permitted. And this is done as an initiative to give students or interested learners a glimpse into what research is. So many times when you ask a student, are you going for masters? They'll be like, I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know if I want to spend so much time and get logged in. Especially if it's a direct PhD, you're more logged in, right? That's like 4 years, 5 years. You don't even know whether you would like it. If you drop midway, you're not going to have anything out of it. So people are all kind of not sure about whether they are research oriented, whether they would like to get into that part of it. So this program will give them a flavor of assessing whether you are cut out for this and whether you would like to go for an MS research or you would like to go for a PhD program. This is a nice way to kind of induct them and get them check that whether it is of their alignment, right? So we have eligibility. You have to be an NPTEL star to apply for this. And the stipend is 25,000 per month plus HRA. Depending on whichever city you go to, that HRA amount is given. There's a contingency of 1 lakh given for consumables, for conference travel, for any other thing that you might have to buy as part of that 1-year project that you're doing. Location is in person at the chosen institute. So the process that we follow is we take the projects from the faculty, we share it with the stars, we ask them to apply against it with a resume, with a video of themselves, with a short SOP of why they would like to come here. Then the faculty either shortlists from that or does a round of interviews again with the applicants. They finalize and give a list to us on the top 3 people who are there. So basically we have said that we will support up to 300 people per year as part of this scheme. And the number of projects we got has also been increasing. We got 103 the first and second year, but this time we have gotten 551 projects that are there. And 1041 stars had applied for this particular program this time. And if you can see, the offers given for 2026-2027 is 410. So the first year we had selected and 68 of them completed. Actually, we gave offers to about 100, I think, but only 68 completed. Some joined and left after a month. After 2 months, they left. 68 finally completed. In year 2, we actually gave offers to 180 people, out of which 136 have completed. And the third year, this is the year we have given the max offers. We upped our budgets, we upped everything that we had to do so that we could get more NPTEL stars into this initiative. 410 offers have been made. Joining has already begun. I think some 50-60 have joined the various institutes. They will be joining in July, August also as it goes. So that will be a huge batch that is coming in this time. So this pre-doc, please make your students aware of it. If they become a star, they can apply to this. So this is one way, one incentive you can tell them, be an NPTEL star. And I personally know of many students, but it was very interesting that there were 2 students in IIT Bombay had gone for the workshop there last time. And suddenly 2 students came and they were like, hello ma'am, how are you? And I didn't know them. And then there were BS degree completed students and doing the pre-doc there. So I said, how are you all doing the pre-doc? They had become NPTEL stars. They joined the IIT Bombay. They had applied for the pre-doc. They became there. One is joining masters at IIT Bombay under the same faculty. One is moving to IIIT Hyderabad now and doing the masters. So last year's conversions, I think we had at least about 8 pre-docs convert to PhD, at least more than 10 who joined masters and MTech programs at various institutes, and success rate has been quite good. The faculty feedback, many of them got research papers, many of them were included in the patents that were filed and so on. So that is something that we have. I think we have some videos. We'll probably play it in the break time. Yeah, these they got a opportunity to file a patent. So the student, you can see, filed a patent for something that is their live med QR. A research paper was accepted at some conference that he actually attended. Some got jobs and they went on with that, and they've done that. So that is the first initiative. This second initiative is support for Spocs and stars to attend conferences. Okay, so many of you might have, say, papers at conferences, and you would need support for registration fee, for attending it in person, for the accommodation that you have to be there when you're attending the conference. So this was a way we said, one give back, very small give back from our side to the Spoc community, but we said we will support this from our side. So if you have a paper at any of the institutes that are there, that we have listed and we have scoped out, which is primarily the IITs, ISC, NIT, CSIR, and some education conferences that we approve. If you have a paper that is accepted and you have to present, you can apply to us for this conference support. The max is 25,000 that we do. You submit the bills to us of the travel accommodation registration. We reimburse to you after you're done. So this is something that we do. And last year, there were a total of 129 applications. 59 were approved, 42 got used. And this year, up to now, we have gotten 67 applications, 17 approved. So this, we would also like more of you to apply for this, more of you to use it if you have papers in the institutes that we have given. The one that we did about a year back was extending the support to NPTEL stars. We said, okay, why limit to Spocs? Let's do it for stars also, because they are also, would be more interested, more possibility of them also submitting papers to conferences. So if any of the NPTEL stars have a paper that they have submitted to a conference that gets accepted, again at the institutes that we have qualified, they can also apply to us for support. So in 2025, 112 applied, 55 approved, 42 utilized, and this time 176 applications we've gotten. We are still just checking all the application because now is the season. I think they're applying to us. It's still yet to be qualified and it will go through. So this is also something you can tell your students. So they can be students of a college who become a star in second year, third year, they do something, they can still avail of this support, or later on they can do that. Faculty members who are stars, you can get them if they have papers, they can also avail of this particular support. The third one is internship for toppers. Again, why do you need to do a course really well, right? If you become a topper in an NPTEL course, you get the opportunity to be an intern with the faculty and their group at their institute in person during summer or winter for about 2 to 3 months. So again, it's a good way to check out what work is going on in the institute, meet the other faculty at the institute, work on the project, again get a flavor of what is happening, whether you'd be interested to pursue further with them in that 2 or 3 months that they are there. So if they are toppers in courses and the faculty is accepting to take interns, many times I get this query from faculty, my students were toppers, can I get the internship? It doesn't happen that way, unfortunately, because the faculty offering that course has to agree to take interns. So that is something that we have been trying also, but sometimes they'll be traveling, they are busy, or they already have too many students, they'll say next time I'll take it. So wherever faculty accept to take interns, we extend this opportunity. The toppers can apply. From that, the selection happens and they are here with the faculty. So the stipend is now 15,000 for 4 weeks. So they get that stipend if they're there for 2 months or 3 months, is a stipend that they get. And internships, some of the numbers are here. So the winter internship was 820, but you can see there IIT Roper is about 618 there. Outside of it, it's about 200. The same thing this time too. This time I think 120 is IIT Roper, so we've done about 300 plus on our side across institutes. So one interesting internship I'd like to tell all of you, maybe you keep getting this email. IIT Roper has something called Vicharana Shala. And they have these online internship opportunity for students who have done any of the programming courses. They have about 10 hours of, I think, content that you have to study on their platform. It's very rigorous. It's not easy. I think they expect a 9 to 5 commitment from the student. You can't even move away from the computer. You have to do some things. They are very strict about the way they monitor because it's online. But once you pass that 10 hours of content and you get on, they get some development work done from you which goes into their product that they are building. So they are ready to take interns in the hundreds and actually complete it. It's online, that is there. So if your students are getting that email, do try for that opportunity, a good one to work on and probably experience how it works. So the other people are of course in the process of doing the internships. Inside the Spoc login, we do display the internship data, who got selected, who's eligible, who's applied. I think that data does come out. I do know there has been a lag on that. We'll try to fix that this term and be more current in the data that we are showing to you. Okay. This is the internship summary. So one thing request to the Spocs is that please encourage your toppers to watch out for such opportunities and apply when it comes. Don't miss this, because there's a wonderful opportunity to come to the institute and be a part of the work that the faculty is doing, right? That's something that they have earned being a topper in the course. CSR waiver, many of you might have applied for this and gotten it also. We give fee waiver for economically challenged students if the Spoc recommends it from the local chapter. So this is thanks to all the companies that support us in terms of giving us CSR support for doing NPTEL courses. So in 2025, we have actually supported 25,859 students, giving them a 500 rupees fee waiver. So we do a 50% refund for those who have passed, for those y'all say are economically challenged and have passed the course. So that is something that we do. In Jan 2026, 12,300 is the list we have gotten currently. The refunds are happening. We'll keep you informed as the refunds get completed. So thanks to all the companies. I would like to acknowledge all the companies here on record: Gabs Technology, ANSYS, Ananta Technology, Texas Instruments India, Sutherland Global Services, Encora, AGS Health, Tata Technologies for their support. Every year they come in to give us support for that year's fee waiver that we are doing through NPTEL. We have done this as an additional to encourage female students to also do more certifications. So support has been extended from Tier 3 cities. Female candidates who have gotten a score of 85 and above in STEM courses. We did a fee waiver of 50% for about 3,500 plus girls that were there from 157 colleges. A lot of feedback we keep collecting, and this is the spread across the country. Of course, we give this benefit to whichever LC asks us for it. Credit transfer, I think we'll speak more when the Q&A happens. We also have some updates to give. I guess you'll also have questions. We'll discuss this there. But basically, the UGC ICT has a recommendation. Up to 40% can be taken from Swayam courses for crediting into their degree program. So that is the maximum. It can go from 0 also. So 0 to 40% that you can do. What would be good is doing at least 1 or 2 courses from NPTEL, but as per whatever the student is interested in the open category, general category or something. But a lot of universities and colleges are doing this. There's been some confusion on this ABC credit, putting it into that, drawing it from there, some other paperwork that's required. We'll discuss it when the Q&A happens. Free preparation for GATE exams. We have a GATE portal as part of NPTEL for the last 4 years. Extremely successful, doing very well, used by a lot of local chapters whose students are preparing for GATE. It is completely free, and there is a lot of videos, lot of courses, lot of mock exams that we start right from August onwards. So from August onwards, every Sunday 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. we have free mock exams that we do for the GATE courses that they have chosen. It goes on right up to January end. So they can enroll for it and they can do the exam. There's a leaderboard, we show the score, they can do it. There are also live sessions that we supplement for the GATE courses that you have. There are additional videos, solving of the last so many years of question papers have been done. All this content is available on our portal. So it's gate.nptel.ac.in. Currently it's down this week. Next week we are hoping it should come up. Because of security, we had brought down a lot of the NPTEL features. We are bringing it up one by one after we are checking it. So this is for GATE. Result summary from some of the colleges, at least from the south we got feedback. We'd like to hear from you if any of them used GATE, but from the south at least many colleges use it as part of their college thing. They do training for it using our portal, and looks like some of the students have also gotten into the IITs for the MTech programs because of this. So we got some feedback from them. That is there. Industry associates, it's just there. We use it for CSR primarily, or for getting, their employees doing NPTEL courses. Mostly the partnership has panned out like that. I think 6-7 years back, we thought there'll be a lot of uptake on internships and jobs from NPTEL. We could facilitate that, but I think the HR and recruitment is much more complex, and we can definitely understand. We don't still understand it. So we've let it be as industry associates. We just facilitate things for them. So that's there. Translation, currently the project is closed. The last phase was over. The funding is completed. We don't know if we are going to get funding. We have put out a proposal. So we are in the phase where we are waiting for the ministry's decision on whether they're going to extend the translation project. But whatever has been completed, we have put it up on the website. And total of 372 unique courses. It's there on Swayam, where you can see on the drop down. Audio files are also embedded on the videos. You can change the audio track for your students in so many courses and listen to the lectures in a different language. You can read the text. So these are all in these languages that we have. Hindi is a max. 347 courses have been translated into Hindi. So check out which courses we have. If it's something your students will benefit from, try out the translated audio, listening to it. Check out the translated books that we have, and see whether it helps your students better than English, as a supplement at least when they're doing it. So this is all on translation. Lab workshops are something that we do at various institutes. A 1-week program where a faculty says students can come and do labs in their institute. The registration is kept very nominal. It's 200 rupees for the student, but the transport and accommodation the students have to bear. Accommodation normally comes with the hostel facilities we have there, but students get to go to an IIT or an ISER and actually do about 8-10 experiments there, meet the faculty, listen to some talks from them, do an exam and get a certificate which you can take for 1 credit. So that's the way that the lab workshops work. We've done quite a few lab workshops in the last 2 years. 2025 we did 21, 26, we've done 19 so far, more coming in. All of these are in person, it's not online. You have to go there and do it. So some of the lab workshops we have done are like this. Analog circuits, IIT Bombay does a bit of it on the electrical engineering side. ISA does it on the bio side. So the list is given on the website. You can go and check that. This for the faculty. Faculty can get FDP certificates. Most of you must be knowing it. If they pass a course that is FDP eligible and they apply to get an FDP certificate, we give an additional certificate from our side that you can use for career progression points. And that is acknowledged by AICT. We have an MOU with them till 2028 that this will be valid and can be taken for career points. So that's a huge carrot for which a lot of faculty do NPTEL courses. So this is the certificate format with the AICT logo that we give an additional certificate on top of the NPTEL certificate we give. You get this also. This time out of 1054 courses, 912 courses are qualified as FDP eligible. So if you enroll in any of these, pass an exam, you can apply for the FDP certificate too. So that is done. And when you go to the Swayam page, at the top it will be written like this. This is an AICT approved FDP course. Look out for that line. If it is there, it's approved. Otherwise, it's not approved. That's the line you have to look out for. Numbers, if you see, in Jan 2026, 2.93 lakh faculty members enrolled to courses, 95,000 wrote exams or registered for exams, 62,000 have applied for FDP certificates. So I think one of the largest FDP initiatives we are doing is probably from NPTEL at this scale. In person, whatever you do, I don't think it happens. An easy way, especially a lot of female faculty members have been thankful to say we could do it because many times we could not go to an institute and participate in the in-person FDPs. Is an easier way for us to get our points. So this is something that you can again do. NPTEL Plus, maybe we'll talk a little later. It has a lot more things to say. I will come back to that. Soft skill training, this is something that we'd like to definitely publicize, and we'd also request the Kanpur office to work more with the colleges. This is a free training that we do for students in local chapters that need this soft skill training. So if the college does not have an active training and placement cell, and you'd probably like your students to go through this, we have a 7-day program and a 14-day program completely online. So they touch upon all the aspects of training and preparing students for interviews when they have to go, something like your body language preparation, your resume preparation, on your communication skills and various other activities, even a group discussion. But this is all topped up by a one-on-one session that the trainer has with each student also. So they give personalized, individualized feedback to every student on what their gaps are and what they have to do after these sessions are over. So this is something that we do free of cost. There is no cost to it except ensuring your students are attending the session and benefiting from it. If you need this training, write to the local chapter email ID or contact Ms. Angana, and we can schedule dates that are mutually convenient to us, and we can get this training done. So you can see in just the last 6 months, we have done 1,922 students we have trained through soft skill training. Number of colleges that used it was 42. And 1,082 students got the one-on-one sessions also done. So they finished it. Many of them say it helped them when they went for interviews, that it really helped them on how to present, how to go about things. So these are all from students who underwent the soft skill training. And social media, we are very active there. I don't know if you've seen our recent blogs and posts. We do keep posting about the learner stories, the learner journeys that we have. We do have an active team that also does funny posts that are there. If you follow our Instagram, that is there. These are the numbers currently, and LinkedIn seems to be doing very well for now. We lost our Twitter handle, so we are not picking up. We are yet to pick it up still. The X, of course, now it's not Twitter. But LinkedIn and Facebook, we are quite good. That's where we put our posts and stories. This is a testimonials page we have on NPTEL. So this is using a company that we actually do to capture the feedback from learners. Those of you who've gone in to see your results would have seen a button there called Give Your Testimonial. You click on it, you create a card like this. Very interesting to see. We have 284,000 cards that have been created so far. So these cards get posted in your own social media, right? It's not like for us, but you post it in your WhatsApp status or your Instagram handle or your Facebook handle, but it gets also collected by us. So we've collected actually 284,000 testimonials from our learners, which is there. So again, this is something we have to highlight when the ministry asks saying, where are your testimonials? We do have testimonials from them, right? And the ratings also are there. This is there as part of our website. We have this highlighted. NPTEL stories and blogs, we have a team of 2 or 3 who also call up learners, and we actually capture their story, write stories, or do a video interaction. We have been posting this also. We have a dedicated team doing this now. So we are trying to see whether we can get user stories from that. So this is there. I think this for the second part. The NPTEL Plus workshops is pending. We'll come back to that. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Bharti ma'am. Enthusiasm is, yes. This should be more enthusiastic than her. The clap should be more enthusiastic than her. So many of your queries, I'm sure, have already been answered, though there are still some queries that I had thought would rise maybe later. Some people would like to know how we can be active local chapters, which we will take up shortly. And for people, मेरे कुछ spokes हैं जो थोड़ा सा, ma'am, we come from very backward places and कुछ नहीं होता है वहाँ पे. Where are you, sir? Yes, tier 3 cities, female candidates, STEM courses. I'm sure now you can go back and convince them more to take up the examination. Yes or no? Khush hai aap? Haan, good. So, thank you very much. Before we break for tea, just one more thing. We keep on saying Swayam NPTEL. Our courses always start with NOC. Any other course code does not belong to Swayam NPTEL. I know many of you have seen me responding on the group. This is, please state your course code. Please state your course code. NOC, anything beginning with NOC can be directed to us. We are eligible, liable, absolutely committed to answer all the queries. Anything, please, I request it in every workshop. Anything beginning with CEC, no, no, no. We are one of the pillars of Swayam, one of the verticals of Swayam. Okay, but मैम फिर क्या करें, सीईसी से कोई नहीं जवाब देता, इग्नू से कोई नहीं जवाब देता, क्षमा चाहते हैं सर एंड मैम, बट we cannot do that, and I am being scolded for not telling you to go for tea. Please go for tea and we can discuss this later. सर आपको तो बहुत चीजें ऐड करनी है. थैंक यू. चले चाय के लिए प्लीज. Just for 10 minutes. The tea break is for 10 minutes only. This is not like a break. Please come back after 10 minutes. I didn't. Switch karo. Switch karo. Welcome back. All very punctual people. I had said 10 minutes, they came back in 7. Thank you very much. All right, so we are here to kind of finish off the rest of our story, which actually begins and ends with your partnership, without which NPTEL would not have been what we are today. So this is the number of count that we have, 8,471. A big round of applause for yourselves. And what is very interesting is that though we began as an engineering repository, we are catching up with the arts and science and commerce streams also. And so with almost 4,000 engineering and management colleges, now we have about 2,600 plus arts and science, and then we are also tying up with health science and medical, specifically with pharmaceuticals, you know, pharmacy colleges. I myself have done a couple of workshops in MP, especially in Boravan, Khargon and all these places where they had pharmacy autonomous institutions where they are bringing in certain courses which, see, pharmacy basic courses, it has to be mandated by the PCI. That mandate, we cannot have courses being offered from NPTEL which pharmacy can take, because PCI has not yet mandated all the courses. But there are certain courses like soft skill training, allied courses in chemistry, which they can take and do credit transfers. So therefore we have also had a tie-up with these health and medical schools. We have education specific institutes, and of course, as Bharti ma'am had already said, that we are tying up with law colleges also. We did a couple of workshops in RMNLU, in fact, where they could actually identify certain courses. See, again, for law, this BCI mandate has to be there. So therefore, they cannot take all the courses, but for that, we are bringing in NALSAR and people like that so that they can do BCI mandated courses. But apart from that, there are courses which they can still do, and which their allied subjects are there, where not strictly adhering to law, but certain other courses that exist in NPTEL portal which they can take up for completion of their degree. So RMNLU had also during the workshop had identified a couple of courses which they can do. All right, so yeah, these are the various now this is one of my favorite slides, and I keep saying the same thing over and over again. 12% representation, highlighted in teal color, Uttar Pradesh. Kya hai ye? I really don't know. What else do you want us to do? You know, I have one group of spokes. I have one group of Swayam state nodals. कोई भी नहीं आया. I think except for Shukla sir, nobody, Ruchita ma'am, nobody, Kiran ma'am is there, yes, from Lucknow University. See, just the 3 of you. Acha, you are also there. Okay, 4. Oh, 5, 6. Thank you so much. So, Swayam state nodals, you know, and they are the most inactive group. I will keep telling them, have you gone through, we have opened for registration, have you seen it, have you done this? After 4 or 5 weeks someone will wake up and say, मैम वो तो बंद हो गया, आप फिर खोलेंगे नहीं क्या? कैसे, कब आप लोग खोलते हैं, कब बंद कर देते हैं, कुछ पता ही नहीं चलता. अरे बाप रे, कितनी दफा मैं भेजती रहती हूँ, प्लीज चेक. नो, नथिंग. सी, लुक एट दिस नेवर improves. Last time also it was 12%, this time also it is 12%, and now in the top 200, the state that has kept on giving Prime Minister till Gujarat took over has 2% representation in the top 200. No claps? Kisne bola? Sir, you keep saying that. They all tell me next time. Now let me come. Madhya Pradesh. Where are you? I can't even find you. Oh yeah, just above it. Yeah, okay. Yes. 1%. I have to tell my spokes of Madhya Pradesh, thoda sa kam roiye. The moment I call them, they will be, मैम आप समझती नहीं है, बहुत बैकवर्ड है हमारा स्टेट, बहुत ज़्यादा प्रॉब्लम है, ये स्टूडेंट नहीं जाता, वो स्टूडेंट नहीं जाता, आप लोग एग्जाम सेंटर नहीं देते. मैं रोना सुन के आई टोल्ड भारती मैम करा दीजिए, सागर में एक सेंटर करा दीजिए. She called me to say, Angana, how many did you promise me they will sit for the exam? 2000? Three students came for the exam. आगे से मत बोलना. क्षमा प्रार्थी हूं, आगे से नहीं बोल सकती. पहले एग्जाम दिलवाइए, हमको पर्चा भेजिए, इतने बच्चे दिए हैं, फिर आपका रोना हम सुनेंगे. Every time I visit MP, they keep telling me this. Okay. See, look at your neighboring state, Bihar. 29% active LCs. वो अलग बात है, नीट का पेपर इधर उधर से लीक हुआ. इधर देखिए 29% एक्टिव LCs बिहार में. कुछ तो करिए. But I'm very happy with J&K. All my spokes, Ijaz sir, Balya sir, a big round of applause for yourselves. You have really improved. I'm very, very thankful. Okay, so this is the exam run and the participation rate. जिसमें हमारा, oh yeah, Punjab. 12%. Laghveer Singh sir had told me that this time he has, वो बोलते हैं ना जोर लगा के एकदम, मतलब अगली बात तो मैम देखिएगा फाड़ देंगे. That's what he has promised me. All right, now see, we don't even exist anywhere. Now you should just look at this. This is South Zone, sir. Look at Pondicherry is also there, sir. UP is nowhere. Oh, अच्छा. Still, sir, थोड़ा सा feel आने दीजिए इनको. हाँ. Who said that? Don't be so happy. 4.45. Come to Pondicherry. Look at this. 0.66 a Pondicherry. It is like this. And UP, look at this. What happened? All right. So, yes, this is where we stand as total registrations. 4.45 in UP and Haryana, Punjab 1.89, 1.32, Madhya Pradesh 3.64. Where are my spokes from Rajasthan? 2.60. They also tell me, मैम यू डू नॉट अंडरस्टैंड, राजस्थान में ना वो एक जगह से दूसरी जगह जाने में 300 किलोमीटर क्रॉस करना पड़ता है. Yes, these are the things that I keep hearing. Then I said, okay, I'll give you a center in Jodhpur. I gave them a center in Jodhpur. Then वो बाड़मेर से आके बोलने लगे, मैम जोधपुर में दे दिया तो बाड़मेर में दे दीजिए, 450 किलोमीटर जाना पड़ता है. तो जोधपुर में भी हम मेरा 1000 कैंडिडेट नहीं बैठा तो बाड़मेर में तो एक ही बैठेगा. आई एम श्योर ऑफ दैट. Okay, so communication modes, I don't have to repeat this. We are always active on WhatsApp, and but please check your WhatsApp messages when you put up a query. When X puts up a query that may be your query too, please see if we have answered that query. Then, you know, sometimes it gets a little taxing for us that we keep repeating the same answers over and over again, and then you know, everything gets lost in that WhatsApp messaging. So if it is a seat, just for example, like we faced with an outage in the Spoc login due to our we were revamping our site for security issues. We said that it will take such and such time. ग्रुप में अब मैसेज बंद हो गया, अब पर्सनल मैसेजेस. मैम देखिए स्क्रीनशॉट्स, खुल ही नहीं रहा है, OTP आ ही नहीं रहा है. ये I know we are answering you in the group. So if it is a communication channel, please stick to it. Kindly stick to it, and kindly when you raise a query, have some patience. We'll get back to you, definitely. हाँ कौन बोला? हाँ जी. Oh yeah, ये सर्टिफिकेट में तो एक बात और करनी थी मुझे. Thank you for raising it. When we share the error form, please kindly tell your students to fill it up diligently and send it back. And we also have to close it at certain point of time. It cannot remain open for eternity. And it cannot be that, you know, suddenly you come up. Yesterday I received a mail from Himachal Pradesh saying that this girl is not Preeti somebody. This girl is Preeti somebody but has registered her name as Priyanka somebody. Now please tell me, do you forget your name? I don't know, maybe some astrologer has now said that instead of Preeti it is Priyanka, or Priyanka ke liye Preeti, whatever it is, I have no idea. But then this Spoc is telling me by mistake she has written Priyanka, she's actually Preeti. Now, how will I know? How do you expect our local chapter office to believe that she's Preeti and not Priyanka? Then the next, और उससे भी खतरनाक request ये था, she is an elite certificate holder. Now, since you are saying that you will no more encourage the reopening of the error form, can you please send it to me in writing that we can transfer her credit in the name of Priyanka or Preeti, whatever? भाई फसाना नहीं है ऐसे. How do I know who she is? How can I send you a written thing saying that, okay, now please transfer her credit, X's credit in Y's name, because X had forgotten that that was her name. So please, and then they will keep on, and then they were name dropping, so and so in the office had said that please submit the error form, and we submitted and nothing happened. Error form in the center is meant for letting the student access the terminal to write the exam. Error form in the center does not guarantee that that error will be rectified. That's not for that. It's just to let TCS people know that the IR has allowed you to write the exam despite the error. Now, when the error form is floated online, please send all your rectifications when it is floated online so that the rectification is done. And kindly, please understand, we also function with a deadline. It cannot happen throughout the year. Okay? So we have some awards, and we have 7 special category awards, and number of LCs awarded were 56. We have discipline-wise top rated LCs, and they are 63 this time, active LCs. We have contenders, prospects, aspirants, and of course active local chapters. Sometimes active local chapters feel a bit neglected and they say that ma'am हमें तो stage में भी नहीं बुलाया जाता. नहीं, हम North Zone में बिल्कुल आपको बुलाते हैं so that others get a little more enthused to be active, you know. So yes, we have 1,142 active local chapters amongst the top 200. ऐसे मत सोचिएगा वो 8,000 में सिर्फ 1,000 है एक्टिव, नहीं. Amongst the top 200 we are 1,000 active local chapters. So the 7 categories, the new categories that we have introduced, recognizing new LCs, that is those who formed the local chapter after the last date of registration from the previous semester. We take top 5 in the top 200 plus top 5 outside the top 200. So in the top 200, the top 5 will be recognized as a new LC, and the outside top 200 also, the topmost 5 are recognized. LCs having good faculty participating rating is calculated based on faculty participation, and again it's a 3 plus 3. 3 from the top 200 and 3 from outside 200. Then LCs showing maximum improvement, that is if you have increased your rating points. So how does the rating point changes? It changes like this: you increase in the number of exam numbers, and that is people taking the examinations, registration and students taking the examination. If there has been a marked increase in that, then we of course recognize your effort. Again it is 3 plus 3, 3 within 200, 3 outside 200. Then LC is showing improvement in terms of numbers certified. Examination दे दिया, हो गया, अभी certificate मिला है, उसमें भी अगर remarkable changes है, then also we will recognize the effort of the spokes involved. Again, it's a 3 plus 3 formula. Then we have, since the arts, science and commerce colleges have also joined us, so sometimes, you know, engineering colleges can get a rating which is of course different from arts and science colleges rating because they function a little differently. So therefore, in an effort to recognize their effort also, we have, we recognize them in the top 200 and outside of top 200. Then LCs with maximum NPTEL stars, जैसे अमित बोध सर की LC है 79 स्टार, वो स्टार है उनके पास सर्टिफिकेट. सर एक बार हाथ हिला दीजिए. Every spoke meet के पहले I wait for his message. Discipline category star so many, elite so many, this so many, that so many. Sometimes I lose count. Now 79 is something that I've remembered. So 79 and still going strong, so maybe his LC will just get recognized for him. Then we have LC stars, the colleges which come in the top 200 LC ratings at least 7 times. Okay. Now there are active LCs which have been recognized for their special category and discipline category. This is the criteria. They are contenders if 75% are present, registered, and out of that 50% have certified. The prospects between 500 to 1,000, we have again 75% registered and 50% certified, and aspirants from 101 to 500, which is again the formula is the same, but this is how we have divided the LCs: the aspirants, then the prospects, and then the contenders. Discipline-wise, best performers, this time we have recognized 44 local chapters. How we have done it, the calculation is right there. Present count of at least 50 learners in that discipline. So if somebody is getting a discipline in chemistry, they have a count of 50 learners in that particular discipline. Exam percentage is 75% and pass percentage of 50%. Okay. If all three taken together, we have categorized them as the discipline ratings. Active local chapter participation, Ruchita ma'am, this is completely for you. That 25 candidates should be present for all exams put together, and minimum of 13 out of those registered should be certified. Okay. Now, she comes from a very interesting university. She comes from Lucknow Bhasha Mahavidyalaya and Khwaja Chishti Bhasha Vidyalaya, Vishwa Vidyalaya, and I had visited, of course, her university, and they are such nice, it almost shows that they only deal in languages, the way they talk, the way they present. So it is a little difficult therefore for her sometimes to feature in, but let's give it a try. I'm sure we'll find out some way to, we'll find out some way to do it together. Yeah. And this is for mentor statistics. So again, for all the queries that you have as to how to hand over mentor certificates, how can people get mentor certificates, this is the criteria. Number of mentees that the mentor has, when they write the exam, between 40 to 59 percentile, how many are there, plus 5 times the number of mentees between 60 and 74, plus 8 times the number of mentees between 75 and 89, plus 20 times the number of mentees 90 and above. Okay, all this when put together will determine the top rated mentors amongst all the 8,000 LCs. Okay, and then the certificates will be handed over. Now this calculation is for every 10 mentors. If the person might have 30 mentors under him, so for every 10 mentors, this is the equation that you will have. Okay. Okay. So okay. So I will move to thank you. Oh, sorry. Thank you. All right. So,
Do we have those images there? Do we have those images? Murli was supposed to load something. Murli was supposed to load some images for us. Murli was there also. Okay. Shall we call him? Yes. Okay, a couple of just changes that we have done this time. We have sent out emails to, I think, all of you, and messages have been going on. One, there has been a constant contending about what information we share about students and faculty. If they say no, if they say yes, if they say don't share my information, all that was going on. And we said so far that one, if you give us a college domain email ID, we will override everything of what they have said as no sharing or whatever, and we will share it with you, because the college email ID belongs to the college. If somebody uses it, their information we will share with you. If they don't want the information shared, let them go with a Gmail or a Yahoo or whatever email ID they want. But if they use a college email ID at iitk.ac.in or at IITM or whatever your equivalent is, if they use that email ID, we will share it with you. Based on a lot of requests we have been getting, again, they have been requests saying that if they say they are a student or a faculty of this college, then too they are showing us an affiliation, can you not share the data? So we did a lot of discussion. We came up with it that from July 2026 onwards, in the enrollment and exam registration form, if somebody says their role is student or faculty, and they select the corresponding college name. Even if they don't know if it's an LC or not, if it maps to one of our LCs that we are able to map it to, we will show that information to you. So we will override again the privacy at that point and say they don't have an option to not share information, because they say they are a student or faculty belonging to a college and this is primarily an academic activity portal that we are doing. We will share it. If they do not want to share information with the college, they have to select other as a role. Okay, be it a student or be it a faculty, choose other as a role. Give or don't give your organization name, because we never show other inside your Spoc logins that are there. So that's something that we are doing. So going forward from this term, we have put this out in 4 places on the website. On the enrollment form it comes, exam registration form it comes, where you agree to conditions it comes, and so on, to alert people that if you share student or faculty as a role, it will all be showed to your college. There is no more sharing yes, no, that will be asked of you. So that is one change that we are bringing here. The other one that we are doing is that in recent times, the last 2-3 months, I know that we have been down for a couple of days. Like sir was saying, we've never been down in like 12 years, but this time we had to go down for a couple of reasons. One, we had some security concerns coming up, so we have been revamping the site. The other one, our nptel.ac.in website itself has been developed in 2005 onwards with the technology that was used there, and after that it has been bandage, and now it's like, it was in a quite not a great shape that was there, and technology has changed so much, right? So we are doing a complete revamp of our entire nptel.ac.in using modern technology. We are using Python, we are using Django, we are using Flask as a framework that we are doing, and so on. So the entire code base is getting migrated. So those of you who know code, who teach anything of it or are aware, it's a huge task that we are doing. And also we have like 200 database tables, where actually you should have possibly about 25 database tables, right? Because of all the work that has gone on over the so many years, and people are put in their own. We are also consolidating data. So all the data migration is happening. We are looking at inconsistencies. We are looking at so many things now. So the next 6 months, we are hoping the whole activity gets completed. It's almost done, but you will see some data inconsistencies. Possibly, if you see them, report it to us. So that was one. And the second one, we were fixing vulnerabilities in the old code, but since we are going to the new code that is secure, that's okay. So for about 3-4 months, we might have 2 websites running. So there's one website called beta.nptel.ac.in that is coming up, and we'll have the new login there. So your July 2026 information, everything related to it, will come in your new SPOC login, which will have this data. Jan 26 is migrated completely. That will show the data. But before 2025 December onwards, it's sitting in the old website database tables. We will migrate it in the next 3 months, and we'll keep asking whether we have missed out anything. So bear with us for these 3 months. We are hoping whatever we put in now for the next 10 years, we can hold, and it should be good, secure, and much more easier, effective to use. Also, we are consolidating and cleaning up a lot of the code that we have. So we have also changed the UI part. So one is, this is the technical part of the code and the database, but we are also changing the complete UX UI, because like we said, right, when you enroll, a student says, I'm a student, I belong to college X. Then they go to exam form, they'll say, now I am become a faculty and I belong to college Y. And then when we put a error correction form, they will say, no, now I am something else which is Z and I belong to college ABC. Now enrollment has one data, exam form has a data, we have a data, and we keep on making changes based on whatever is latest, but we are not syncing up all the data. There's a lot of mismatches that are going on, and sometimes these mismatches also catch up when we again push in something, it goes off or whatever that's there. So we are also formulating the logic to keep everything in sync, for us to become the source of truth, for us to do some data changes and all of it. So all these are in the works. So kindly, I'm putting my apologies in advance for, now for the past, but also for the next 3 months that we will be going through all of this exercise, that we might keep asking you to keep checking your data as we are migrating for the past semesters that is there. There'll be 2 sites. And this is a new kind of UX UI that we are starting off with. You can get a student or an admin that you go to, and once you go inside, so this is the dashboard that it looks for students. So we are making it more like this. You have your total courses that you have done, and we are bringing, in fact, the enrollment data and all into our thing, because we anyway have the data, we don't show it. So we are bringing in enrollment data, exam registration data. We are showing whatever certificates you have, achievements you have, which are all the star certificates that gets categorized. And then the current semester, past semesters, everything you can filter out and you can see it there. And on the right side, you can see download certificates. Analytics also, we are going to show something of whatever it is there. And profile changes, hopefully in another 6 months, we will become the source of truth. Anything you make change here, we will push it back into Swayam. That's the way that we are kind of envisaging it. And for the Spoc login also, I think we are going to make some changes in the way that you see data. This is student, I think, my achievements. Yeah, so these are my certificates that can be seen here, whatever is elite, completion, whatever courses you have done with the percentage, when it was done, all this is seen here. So this is another student login only. But I thought there were some Spoc images too. No, this is achievements, the student login still, yeah. The student login. Yeah, Spoc dashboard will start like this. College info, a student roster, and all reports that we will start. Once you go into these, I think there's one more image you should have. We wanted to do a live demo, but we didn't have some logins, so it's not there. So it will show something. This is your internal dashboard. We'll show you the screens, or maybe as you log in, you will see some things where you can see more of the information. All the data we are getting on Swayam, we're going to show it to you. So you download, you take that data, you can do whatever you need with it. So that will all come into your Spoc dashboards that are there. And one thing we want to say is that yes, we didn't upload certificates onto your Spoc login for quite some time. There was a delay. In fact, somebody was saying even the course list we gave very late this time for July 2026. We had a tentative course list always, but then we didn't get a ministry approval for running the courses, and there was some back and forths on that. Like sir was also saying some courses they were saying we can't permit you to run because of some constraints. So we were waiting for approvals on those, whether we should release, not release, and we kept on holding on to it. So that got delayed a bit this time, but we're working on it ahead for the Jan 2027. We should be on track for it. Certificates, as of 3 days ago that I know, all the certificates of your students who have said sharing yes and who have affiliated themselves to your college, certificates, star certificates, FDP certificates, everything is put into your login. In fact, there were some missing that were reported by some LCs here and there, 510. We again went back, looked into the sharing info, done something, and again yesterday we have pushed back another set of certificates into it. FDP form for those who have missed applying to FDP certificates for Jan 2026 is open now. If any of them has not done it, you can open it. There's a last batch. Another 3 days I think we'll close, and after this we will not process any more FDP certificates for the Jan 2026 term. So some of you are saying certificate button, if we press not downloading, that was probably 5 days ago, not today. It will download today. FDP certificates not there, maybe last week. Today it will work, it should work. Star certificates are also there. So if you have issues in your data or certificates not there, write to the local chapter email ID, localchapter@nptel.iitm.ac.in, and we will do it. So one request again, like Angana says also, when you all write on the Spoc group, right, issues that are there, when you all point out the issue that data is missing, it's very good for us because it's an alert to us immediately to say something is wrong. I'll tell my team, go back, check. I'm seeing 3-4 Spocs write the same thing. We have made some mistake and we go back and rectify. But when you say in my login, these 3 students are missing or something and give us email IDs on a WhatsApp group, it's very difficult because we have the LC team, then I have a technical team, then there's a data team, and they all have to finish that pipeline for us to come back to you. So on a WhatsApp group, we don't have the data and technical teams with us. We have to forward it to them. And tracking on WhatsApp is difficult for us because we have a ticketing system internally. We do all of it. So when you have issues related to certain specific students of your LC not being seen, send us an email. We can track using emails more effectively. If my team does not respond, please alert me. I'm there on all the 18 WhatsApp groups. You'll find me there. If there's an escalation, I do respond. Otherwise, normally they do all the handling that is there. So if there's an escalation, we have not responded to you, we have not replied to you, please DM me also, or please put it on the group. No problem at all. We will handle it from our side. So if there are generic issues, something broken, something deadline is passed, some assignment did not get a solution, something else is there, put it on the group. Let everybody know, no problems at all. We will handle it. It's good for multiple of us to know there are problems happening even during the course run. We are happy to get it there. We'll handle it. But if it's specific to your college, send us emails. We will handle it through the email. Close the loop definitely with you through the email. So that is one request. So the next 3 months, please cooperate with us. We are also working in the best interests of us and you so that we can kind of clean up everything. The data is large nowadays, whatever we get in, lakhs and lakhs of it. We need to see that it's all proper and kept with security, right? We should not have leaks. You can't have data leaks. We have to ensure that we are also secure, confidential in that manner. So that one we will definitely ensure that is there. One more point, this ABC idea, I want to start before the Q&A so that this question does not come in Q&A. So we have done some integrations with the APAR and ABC ID and all of it. There is some talking between the portals of Swayam portal and that some 3 lakhs got verified using the APAR ID also. But when we are pushing the data into or certificate into that with the credits, there seems to be some problem and mismatches of like this Preeti Priyanka stuff and some other thing happening there, then we don't know what to push there, who we are pushing for there. So there is some disconnect in the way that when we put in data, when they pull data, there is some confusion still, it's not resolved on this side. So one of the options that we have told is there is something called a university dashboard that is available on Swayam portal. The ministry had mandated it. It has been created. All the colleges affiliated under a university, the ministry has allowed the university to now see the data. So they can see all the data certified of the colleges under them. We have also requested the universities to push the data to the respective APAR ABC IDs because they know who their students are and they would have more authentic information than we have on Swayam portal. By the same token, colleges that are there can also push your data to the ABC and thing. So whoever pushes it doesn't matter, right? You push it there and if you're pulling it there, you take it from there. That is one thing. If it is a rule that only by doing that you can do credit transfer, we would request that universities and colleges push it into the APAR and ABC IDs because you all have more authentic information. You all have access to your students. See, if students don't respond to you, then 1000x they won't respond to us because you know we don't even have a contact with them, we don't even know who they are, it doesn't really help us. So for you all to do that push and take it from there is better than we doing it. So that is one option we are saying. Option 2, whatever data we give in your SPOC login is authentic. That is the data that we are sharing from our side of learners from your college. You can take that. If you can use that for doing credit transfer, please do that. That is the most verified and authentic list from our side to say these people have gotten these marks and use it. And one thing we are seeing is a lot of scams happening. Students are creating their own websites for verification, their own certificates they are putting up. Not pass students are putting pass, they are changing the marks. We are seeing it when the QR code gets scanned. Either doesn't work, then it's straightforward, but many colleges are not verifying the QR codes we are giving. Or when the QR code is getting scanned, they are creating websites like nptl.ac.in and then putting up a certificate there. Recently we had a case and we reverted saying this is not even belonging to us, but verify that the URLs are ours, it's our portal, that it is all okay. So some things just to keep in mind when you're doing credit transfer for the colleges, okay? Yeah, they actually they took up Professor Satyaki's signature IIT Kanpur logo. They did their own certificate formats and actually submitted to the college. We had a whole set of certificates that came to us like that. So whatever is in your SPOC login is from us. So take that as a source of truth from our side and you can use it. Those not in that list, handle it in this way of checking that you're doing from your side. Okay?
Yeah, I just like to add one more thing. For university login, you have the UNO ID, right, for Swayam portal. Kindly do not use that for Spoc login. Okay, UNO login is exclusively for dealing with the Swayam portal. If you are a local chapter and want to use our nptl.ac.in, please have a different email to login. All right, otherwise it is creating a bit of clashes and hassle and you are not being able to download the your students performance. It happened with Shukla sir and I had to actually separate out his login from the UNO ID. The other thing is those of you who are using the UNO ID and also a local chapter, when you use the UNO ID in the Swayam dashboard, there you will see there is a .csv file which you can click and download. When you download the .csv file, it automatically becomes an Excel file. When you download it in your system, it will become an Excel file. And there you can actually check the student's roll number, batch, subject, everything along with the marks and the ABC ID. Okay, so there even the NPTEL courses are there because it's on the SWAYAM portal. Okay, so if you are using the UNO ID and you have more courses other than NPTEL courses also involved, please use the SWAYAM dashboard .csv. There's a download option with the .csv file. Please don't get scared, the .csv file comes all jumbled, but when you open it, it opens as an Excel file. Okay, so these are the little things that we needed to say, and now we may move on to the interactive session with the spokes. The we can have a little some people we can call and hear their experiences, and then we can go felicitation, and then we can take the Q&A. So Abdul Wadud sir, first I would like to call you because from Mangalayatan University, Aligarh, he has really worked very hard, and you know, one of those examples who have actually used this meeting sessions as a learning session. You know, he has interacted with various people and have figured out how to implement positively the NPTEL. Sir, please come from this side. So we would like to hear how you have done things at your end.
Thank you, ma'am.
Very tired people.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Thank you very much.
My name is Abdul Wadud and I am from Mangalayatan University, Aligarh. We are a Tier B city and the university is in a rural demography basically. So asking our students to enroll for MOOCs was a big challenge, as I'm sure it was for many of you here. To convince them that this is something that is actually going to be beneficial for them was a huge task. And I must say, the team from NPTEL keeps on hearing that it is thanks to them and their quick response on all the issues that really helped us convince the students that it is something that they can do. Initially, they were all very scared because pass percentage was something that was very low for us. But with time, we learned how to screen the courses. कौन से courses को choose करें कि जिसमें हमारे बच्चे के थोड़े से पास होने के chances better हों. We involved all the faculty members, heads, and looped in all the authorities. And we learned a lot from people like you who are sitting here, who have been running LCs very actively, and they shared their experiences in the previous workshops. तो उनसे भी हमने बहुत कुछ सीखा. सर बैठे हैं यहाँ पर, जम्मू से प्रोफेसर बालियान हैं, तो उन लोगों से हम लोगों ने बात करी कि आप लोग अपने वहाँ पे कैसे इसको implement कर रहे हैं. And we then designed a whole comprehensive policy for our university, which covered aspects for all the stakeholders, whether it was the student, whether it is the mentor, the controller of the examination, the head. So everyone's roles and responsibilities we established, and after that it became very smooth going for all of us in the university. There were times initially when students घेरावed us कि ये क्यों करवा रहे हो हमको आप ज़बरदस्ती, हमने पैसे आपको दिए हैं तो हम ये मूस पे जाके क्यों पढ़ेंगे हम वहाँ पर. So we faced those situations also, but thanks to my team, my friend Shubham is sitting there. He convinced all the students, he meets all the students, and now initially when we started we had barely 100, 200 enrollments, and this semester we have been doing this only for the last 2 years only, not a very long time. Our total enrollments were more than 3,000, and more than 3,000 students also took the exam. So that way we have grown, ma'am, and no doubt we do take courses from other verticals also on this Swayam, but the best response we get is always from the NPTEL. So my only suggestion to you is, before taking up courses, do a screening. मे बी बहुत से लोग कर रहे होंगे पहले से ही, कि कौन से कोर्सेज का पास परसेंटेज पिछली बार क्या रहा है, उससे थोड़ा सा आपको आसानी हो जाएगी. ऐसा कोर्स चुन लें जिसका पास परसेंटेज लो है, बिकॉज दीज आर ऑल courses offered from IITs, ISC, so they have to be rigorous. It is not going to be easy. They have to maintain that standard. तभी हम इसको कह सकते हैं कि ये वर्ल्ड क्लास कोर्स है. तो अब हमारा बच्चा किस लेवल पर स्टैंड करता है ये हमें पता है. Which courses should we offer, that is up to us. तो थोड़ी सी इसकी स्क्रीनिंग कर लीजिए कि पास परसेंटेज पिछली बार क्या रहा किन कोर्सेज का. अगर आपको लगता है कि हाँ इसमें 70%, 80% बच्चे पास हो रहे हैं, then opt for that course. That will help boost the confidence of the students कि ठीक है ये कर सकते हैं, ये किया जा सकता है. तो उसके बाद आप बास्केट को बड़ा कर सकते हैं. Presently we are offering around 50 courses every semester. We select the courses, we get it approved from the Board of Studies and the Academic Council of the University, and then this whole basket जो मैडम कह भी रही थी कि सर कह रहे थे कि offer a whole big basket. So we offer around 50 courses to all the students. उसमें से वो कोई भी कोर्स चूज कर सकता है और क्रेडिट ट्रांसफ़र हमारा डिजी लॉकर पे NED से वी आर गेटिंग इट डन. सो ये सारी लर्निंग हमने यहीं पे करी है, क्योंकि और तो कैसे वर्कशॉप किसी और पोर्टल वाले पे किसी और वर्टिकल वाले ने कराई नहीं है अभी तक. तो मैडम सर वॉट एवर वी हैव लर्नड इट फ्रॉम हियर, एंड दिस वॉज माई एक्सपीरियंस, एंड आई एम थैंकफुल टू ऑल द सीनियर पीपल हियर हु हैव बीन शेयरिंग देयर एक्सपीरियंसेस, बिकॉज आप लोगों से सीख कर ही हम लोगों ने फिर उसको अपने वहाँ पे अडॉप्ट किया है. थैंक यू सो मच.
सर एक चीज़ आपसे सुननी थी कि जो बच्चा फेल कर जाता है NPTEL कोर्स में, उसके लिए आप लोगों ने क्या किया है?
कितने क्रेडिट देने हैं, कितने क्रेडिट देने हैं, ये एक बड़ा कंटेंशियस इशू है. और अगर बच्चा एग्जाम देने के बाद फेल हो गया तो क्या कर सकते हैं, यूनिवर्सिटी क्या करे, ये भी एक कंटेंशियस इशू है. तो हाउ वी रिजॉल्व इट इज दैट whatever the credits are there in the NPTEL or any other verticals course, वो जो है सो है. अगर हम मैपिंग डिपार्टमेंट ने करी है, डिपार्टमेंट ने अपने सिलेबस से मैप करने के बाद उस कोर्स को अडॉप्ट किया है, तो बेटर है कि जो भी आपके क्रेडिट स्ट्रक्चर में था उसी को फॉलो करिए. आपका कोई कोर्स 4 क्रेडिट का है, आपने NPTEL से या किसी दूसरे वर्टिकल से कोई कोर्स चूज किया, वो 3 क्रेडिट बता रहे हैं उसको, आप प्लीज़ 4 का ही रखिए उसको. दैट विल मेक इट ईजी फॉर यू. आपकी जो इवैल्यूएशन स्कीम है वो डिस्टर्ब नहीं होगी. बच्चे ने एनरोल किया, एग्ज़ाम नहीं दिया, एग्ज़ाम के लिए रजिस्टर नहीं किया, या एग्ज़ाम के लिए रजिस्टर भी किया, एग्ज़ाम में अपेयर हुआ और फेल हो गया, ये सारी सिचुएशंस आ सकती हैं. उस केस में देयर आर 2 ऑप्शंस. आइदर द स्टूडेंट कैन ऑप्ट फॉर दैट कोर्स अगेन इफ इट इज़ ऑफर्ड अगेन इन द नेक्स्ट सेमेस्टर. वी एक्सेप्ट दोज क्रेडिट्स, वी एक्सेप्ट दैट सर्टिफिकेट. और हो सकता है कि वो कोर्स ऑफर ना हो रहा अगली बार, या बच्चा पास आउट कर चुका है, अब वो उसका बैच ही एग्जिस्ट नहीं करता. उस केस में व्हाट वी हैव डन इज वी कंडक्ट एन एग्जाम, बिकॉज दैट प्रोविजन इज देयर. वी कंडक्ट एन एग्जाम ऑन आवर कैंपस एंड वी अलाउ ऑल दो स्टूडेंट्स टू अपीयर फॉर दैट एग्जाम, बिकॉज उसके अलावा कोई और दूसरा तीसरा ऑप्शन है नहीं. या तो कोर्स दोबारा ऑफर हो पोर्टल पे, बच्चा उसको टेकअप कर ले, पास कर जाए और आपको सर्टिफिकेट दे दे, या फिर आप खुद ही एग्जाम कंडक्ट कर लीजिए. दैट इज द इजी वे टू गो अबाउट इट, रादर देन आस्किंग NPTEL कि अब क्या करें. वी हैव टू फाइंड सॉल्यूशंस एट आवर ओन एंड आल्सो.
ओके, थैंक यू सो मच सर, थैंक यू फॉर योर टाइम.
थैंक्स फॉर द अपॉर्चुनिटी मैम.
So for the last point that you're talking about, if a student flunks the exam in the last semester or whatever, there is an initiative. We are right now, of course, deliberating on this, but in all likelihood, this will happen. The self-paced courses that we are creating right now, if your university can accept the self-paced courses for re-evaluation, then that solves the problem. So we are trying to, build upon that idea itself. थोड़ा सा get them first acclimatized to the system and then doing it. If they're doing it on their own, it's okay, but थोड़ा सा problem हो जाता है. Yeah. Certificate that will not be SWAYAM. It won't have a SWAYAM logo on it, but then that's part of some other issue. But then still it can be accepted, I believe. सर्टिफिकेट मिलेगा बट उसमें स्वयं का जो लोगो है ना वो नहीं रहेगा उसमें.
हाँ. माइक दो.
That's what I was saying. I mean, they can always take up the exam in a self-paced mode. That's what we are trying. See, reorganizing this whole thing is genuinely a concern. Otherwise, we could have done it. आप देख रहे हैं ना? I mean, see, for us, it's almost like organizing. अभी 8 दिन हो रहे हैं exams twice a year. That's like a huge organizational thing. And just for some students to organize re-examination, and that's one of the reasons why we said that universities are free to conduct their examinations. हम तो कुछ कह ही नहीं रहे ना. What is this?
Yeah, they got a mail from NPTEL for re-examination, sir. Yes, whenever, like if a student take a course in January, then again if it's run in June or it's run in January, then again they will got a mail ki you have failed that course because of something, so you can take a examination instead of going for the entire course. So they got that
so there is
opportunity.
a option where if the January courses are repeated in July, with that same assignment marks you have done, you can apply for the exam registration alone and not go through the course. If there are courses that we offered in July 2025 that were not run in Jan 2026 but are being run now, for those also we will carry forward the assignment marks and we do it. But I would say one suggestion, whoever writes, or when Spocs write also, I keep saying this. See, they failed because they did not study. I don't know how they did the assignments. So by saying we'll carry forward the assignments course does not really help them. So ask them to enroll again, do the assignments again and register for the exam. If they were absent, they were really good students, for some reason they could not do it, that's a different question. But if they failed an exam, then it means they did not learn from the assignments. I would say in these cases, ask them to enroll, do the assignments again and do it. So this possibility is there, but yes, in case you have missed it for whatever reason, we will carry forward assignment marks and get it done. One more run, we allow for assignment marks carry forward.
Ma'am, is it possible, like suppose we in January to April 2026, we got some data, like some student got failed. So if you release one form, like how many of you want to rerun this course? Because sometimes the course will not rerun in next January 2027. And suppose the student is in 3rd year, and that time he will be in 4th year. And suppose this course is not run. So we were based on again the same thing. We have to be conduct exam at college also. Suppose you will float a form. That time you will get to know like how many colleges or how many spokes want this course has to be run in January 2027.
So normally almost all courses we are running, sir, in the corresponding semester. So once we have created a course, even for us, for all the effort that the faculty has put in for creating, our teams have put in for recording and offering, ministry has put in as financial budgets, at least for 5 years we try to run the course. That is one thing that we try as a policy to do. But the recent policy changes which says if the enrollment is lesser than 500, there is no support or we should not run, is something that is of concern to us also. Otherwise, even smaller courses we have been offering as part of it, because these are PG, PhD level courses where small numbers only take it out. So unless there's an extreme situation where faculty is retired and says, I will not run the course, or the faculty is busy and says they will not run, which is very, very, very rare, then too we will tell them colleges have taken it for credit transfer, can some other faculty member from the institute run it? That's the way that we try to operate around it. So if you look at it, I think 99% of the courses we are re-offering every single time that is there. If something is missed, there was also some other college which was talking to me. We finalize course lists for July 26 semester by March. So Jan-Feb we'll put tentative lists on the website. By March we send it out to the ministry, we get approvals, and normally that's final by March. This time, yes, we were delayed because there was a policy change that we were not aware of, and hence we were also working with them. But for January 2027 semester, by August, we should be finalizing our course list so that September it goes to the ministry, gets the budget approval, and we will do it. If any of you colleges wants any course to be run out of turn, that is in Jan 26, you have run it, but you want it in July semester for whatever reason, you can write to us now, and we have to go back to the faculty. We have to see whether they are amenable to running it again, whether it makes sense for us to run it again. Then we will take a decision. We might say no and we'll say we'll run it next Jan. But if at all you want to put in a request, it is now for the January 2027 and in the months of January, February for the July semester. Beyond that, even if you send us requests, like yesterday there was a call that I got and they said, we have 1,000 students, this course is not running now, it runs in January, can we get it now? Now we cannot do anything for the July semester. We should have gotten the request like 3 months before, then we could have done something there. Okay.
I'm adding to this only. So like we have to just complete that course if it's come under the core category. So whatever in our university, what we have done, we have taken this SWAM course for there are 3 categories in our, apart from this course. So we have CCC category, UWE category and the major elective category. So once if we will put it in under this major elective or CCC is a common course curriculum for the entire university. So it is not required. If you have not able to do that particular course, then you can take another course. If it's a course, then it's a compulsory for you to do that. So we just used to do this.
Yeah, and general suggestion from us, don't take core courses from us.
Don't take course.
Do core courses when you want to prepare for higher level exams like GATE or some other exam. Then the foundation courses are excellent, of course, with NPTEL that you can do. But in general, avoid core courses, use it as a supplement. Maybe take some videos from it, use the assignments from it and all that. But teach the core course yourself, get your colleges to do the exam so that students complete and progress from there. Electives are good to have because they have a choice there. So general electives, open electives, whatever categories you have, that's better to take from NPTEL always. And again, like we are saying, do it ahead, credit it later. Don't put them on a pressure point. Don't put yourselves into pressure. Don't put pressure on the students. Let them complete it and then credit it whenever they can.
And one more thing, ma'am, like sir told that we avoid taking courses, NPTEL courses in their first semester or the last semester. So mostly in last semester, what our students, they are going for the projects and all. So though they don't have very much, flexibility to join classes in person. So SWAM course will solve their problems. So last semester is okay with us, even though in our university, our convocation happened in the last week of May. And it is very, tight situation where we are getting result. This time we got
मिल गया था sir result.
हाँ, मिल गया था.
It's just a suggestion. We are not making anything.
And
we are
one
not stopping
thing,
anyone.
like as per the UGC mandate, we have to float environmental courses for every students. So you can float it in your first semester, so it's a.
Yeah, हम मना नहीं कर रहे हैं क्योंकि मत लो हम
No, sir, he kept me at the gunpoint. He said, मेरा convocation है, आप result दीजिए अभी मुझे. Gunpoint पे result दिया है इनको मैंने.
Yes, ma'am. Actually, it was required. We are also on the gunpoint.
नहीं, you did the right thing. It's okay. ठीक है. One thing that I was saying is about these core courses that you're saying, just because Bharti mentioned about history. So, NPTEL, when we started it, it started for teachers. It started as a resource that the teachers could refer to. And that's how all the, 5 major disciplines of engineering sciences that we had taken, we had started with the core courses. I mean, that time we never thought actually ki aage bhi chalenge. But the whole idea was that time when we conducted these surveys and all that, we found that जो fundamentals है ना students के वो बहुत weak हो रहे हैं थोड़े से. Teachers, there was definitely a scarcity of good teachers in the places. अभी तो खैर काफी अच्छा हो गया. So the whole idea was that. So I mean, even if you don't tell your students to take up these courses, please do refer to that material. I mean, honestly, if you ask me to teach a core course, suddenly, I'll need some reference to go back and look at it, right? So, usi tarah se, use these courses for your own references, if you can.
Okay, so now I have a little more time, maybe 5 more minutes. I have a very interesting Spoc with me. He's one of my longest, oldest serving spokes from Jammu. He disappeared from Jammu, then he came to Punjab, then he disappeared from Punjab, then he went back to Jammu, and then he keeps telling me, I'll come, then he doesn't come, but today he's here. And Ashok sir, please, Ajay. And he's a very interesting person. If any of you have some time, you can have a one-to-one conversation with him. He's a go-getter. He is a bundle of energy, and he can give you long lists of advice as to what to do. But keep it short, sir. 5 minutes, 2 minutes I'll give you, please.
So your introduction about him sounded like Dhurandhar was, inspired by him.
Absolutely, sir. He disappears.
I'm sorry, and thanks, ma'am, for such a nice introduction. And I was giving my feedback in the morning. I told that NPTEL is doing wonderful things by providing us a lot of courses. These courses, if we have to do in abroad, I was in a University of Lausanne in Switzerland, and I was in a Fraunhofer. I paid 1.5 lakh rupees for these all courses. And here in NPTEL, these all courses are free. So it's a huge bundle of resources with all of us, and we must promote to higher education in India. Throughout India, we must promote that they must adopt all NPTEL courses. They are really wonderful and fruitful, because otherwise if we have to travel across, I told my experience, I spent 1.5 lakh for 1 week course on a quantum computing in Fraunhofer Institute in Germany, and this course is free in NPTEL. Just 1,000 rupees I have to pay if I have to pay for registration. The quality and the contents are really up to the mark. So I do assure the ma'am that I will be doing whatever I can in my state in Jammu and Kashmir and even Ladakh. I will be promoting NPTEL at a lot so that everyone can adopt, even teacher fraternity, industry fraternity, and everyone should come forward and join at least 1 or 2 courses from NPTEL. They are really worth, and and Government of India is really spending a lot of money for all of these courses, and if we are not utilizing this, it's really going to be bad for all of us. So I do promise from this platform that the next year I will be bringing many people onto the NPTEL board, and I feel that will be because I was despaired from the last 2-3 years, and that will be my outcome for the NPTELs. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Hopefully we'll see you next year. So you have a competitor whom I'm going to call next. Lagveer sir, aa jaiye. Your energy can only match his.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. I just have 1 or 2 points. I'll take 2 minutes, sir. No doubt, NPTEL is doing wonders, and there is no, another option from on SWAM portal as compared to NPTEL. Ma'am, I just need 2 or 3 amendments if you are working to revamp the portal. First thing is that when we download or search for a result of a student, we have to search semester wise. So could you, if you, okay, so if we put Lakveer Singh for all the semester, the result will be here. Thank you so much. And secondly, I just want to add 1 or 2 points in case of credit transfer. I was discussing with the Ranjit ma'am that at GNE we have introduced a system of credit transfer for open elective only, and it is working very well. So I want to share with you that during orientation program we introduced the concept of NPTEL to our newly admitted students, and we advise the students of first year only for getting experience to go for just for 4-week course, not more than that. Okay, without any credit transfer. I advise all the students of first year that you please enroll and get registered and get certified. Very basic course. From third semester onward, as per AICT model curriculum, we have mandatory open elective courses, and these courses are 4 courses in during entire duration of graduate program. So what we have planned that on every semester, depending upon the list of available courses to be offered by NPTEL, every department prepare a basket of open elective courses, and those are also very basic courses, because they are being offered by another department. If a student is in mechanical engineering and open elective, they are going to learn in computer science and engineering. So what we are doing that in every semester we are outing the list. It's up to the student, if he or she want to do 4 courses only in third semester, he or she can do. But we advise the student that go for one course per semester. So they have third semester, fourth, fifth and sixth semester, 4 semester for clearing 5 courses, right? If any student not want to do that, or got failed, or whatsoever the case may be, we offer those 5 elective courses in 7th semester. If the student has already earned the credit or cleared the 5 courses, they are free for 1 year in the final year. So what I want to discuss is that this is very fruitful for the student, because many MNCs, they are very happy to have a student for training for 1 year instead of 6 months. So our students are getting offered the training even outside of India. 31 students got offered out of India, because they have 1 year, like 4th year they have completely free for training. So that could be done if any autonomous college or any university want to implement this. It is worth. So we have a very good experience of this. And secondly, for minor and degree with honors, that is it is very common, I think, now. So one suggestion, even we have not implemented yet this thing, but I have one suggestion, that this domain scholar option you have. So if your university thinks so that it maps with 20% total credit of their degree, you can go for that. If any student will be having this domain certificate, he or she can be awarded with the degree with honors. So from next semester onward, we are trying to implement that. And last thing I just want to discuss, ma'am, regarding ranking criteria. I have already requested you that we have a ranking criteria common for all the universities and colleges, private and government. Now see, when we prepare the ranking, AAA ranking, A and ABC university, they have total capacity of 1.5 lakh. And कितना मुश्किल है उसमें से 10,000 के गोल्ड मेडल लाना, मुझे तो नहीं लगता. But when we consider the colleges, specifically government colleges, we have a limited capacity. We have limited intake. For if I talk about GNE, we never go to enhance the intake. We have 4,000 seats. Okay, तो 4,000 सीट में से 500 का गोल्ड मेडल लाना कंपैरेटिवली डिफिकल्ट है. सो काइंडली थिंक, ये थोड़ा लॉजिकल होना चाहिए कि उसकी जो टोटल कैपेसिटी है, या टोटल जो उसकी इनटेक है, उसके प्रोपोर्शनेट हो. अदरवाइज तो जो गवर्नमेंट कॉलेजेस हैं, जहाँ जो गवर्नमेंट यूनिवर्सिटीज़ हैं, वो तो कभी भी AAA में नहीं आएंगे, नेवर. And secondly, if it
Yeah,
could,
Lakveen, is there anywhere where we can get an authentic data of where it's published the the actual intake numbers?
No,
So
sir.
if you say from your college that 300 is what we have,
Okay.
I mean, but we still need to validate that somewhere.
Yes,
Like,
yes. As per as AICT is concerned, on AICT portal, the data is available for their, approved intake seats. But AICT, they have,
but do they also give how many seats were filled?
yes, yes, they update the data.
They
And
have?
secondly, yes,
Okay.
and secondly, sir, we can have undertaking at least from active कितने active local chapter हैं, क्योंकि active में से ही ranking में जाना है ना, तो at least active local chapter से तो हम undertaking ले सकते हैं officially कि आप letter head पे लिख के दो कि कितनी आपकी intake है और कितनी filled है, वो तो authentic होगा ना हमारे लिए.
Yeah, we'll take it up.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. And secondly, okay. Okay. Thank you मैम, थैंक यू सो मच. बस दो बातें रह गई थी, वो ओवर द लंच करेंगे. एक एग्जाम सेंटर की, वो तो चलो स्पेसिफिकली सिर्फ पंजाब की प्रॉब्लम है, बाकी रीजन की नहीं है, और एक BS डिग्री की इंटेग्रेशन की. सो थैंक यू सो मच.
सॉरी बट लखबीर सर को माइक दे देते ना एनर्जी से. और सो आई विल जस्ट take in one more before I move on to the felicitation program. Jasmine ma'am, a consistent AAA performer, through the cover 6 runs करे जा रही है. तो एक बार उनसे please ma'am come and share your feedback and how you do this magical performance every time. Jasmine Selva Kumari from VIT Sehor, Bhopal.
Thank you for giving. Oh, thank you for giving this opportunity. I am from VIT Bhopal University. From 2023 onwards, we are starting in previous some other Spoc lead this over. I joined in this university 2023 immediately, and we are established, and we try to do the NPTEL course from our university. That's the reason we started in 2023 immediately, and I discussed with the Vice Chancellor, sir, we want to actively involve and participate in this event. Sir approved from 2023 onwards. We give at the time of starting, we will give the equivalent credit transfer for the students. So the students are willing to do the courses, and I will motivate the student to perform the assignments and the proctoring examination. It's far from our campus. The student can travel to 65 kilometers, but we will arrange the bus facility. Anyway, we will motivate the student to complete. So our students, more number of students got toppers. Okay, this semester they completed, I think, registered student, it is around 9,000. But unfortunately, in the first year, students not able to complete the proctor mode examinations. Okay, so ma'am called me. Okay, why you have to leave the students from the campus? Ma'am, it's very tough to this climate. Okay, that's the reason we stay back all the second year and third year and final year student. Everyone completed. But if I give the opportunity to do the first year student, means we can able to come in the rank of, I think maybe it is a third positions. Now we are in the fifth position of VIT Bhopal University, and for VIT first and second it is the Vellore campus and the Chennai campus. So next semester we want to give the more number of courses. This 19th ACM we got the opportunity to the more number of courses, and previously we provided only 2 courses for the students. Now we have started, it is a new NEP 2020 policy and 40%, but now we try to give the 5 courses around, it is a 27 credit. So that's the reason we identify the set of courses for the each and every program. Our program chair identified, and the second semester, similar to we started from the second semester, the student can able to do from the second semester onwards any number of courses. Some student can able to complete in the 2 courses in the particular semester. Some courses is 4 or it's even 1, it's not a problem. Winter semester we can give the more number of courses. They can, because it's our exam schedule and the NPTEL exam schedule, it's a clashing. That's the reason we advise to choose more number of courses in the winter semester. Okay, so we can give the equivalent credit transfer. It is a best. That's the reason student can able to complete and acquire knowledge from this environment. Apart from our VIT Bhopal University students doing the more foreign language courses, because it is very useful for the students. It is not a equivalent credit transfer courses. Then our PG students also doing these courses, that is foreign courses, French, Japanese, and German, these kind of courses. It's helpful for the student placement. They can able to put this courses in the student resume. They can easy to get the foreign related companies. They can easy to get the job. This is our success of scenario, and we as a Spoc, and I try to give this opportunity, more number of students for the courses for the student the upcoming semester, and then they can able to do well. And it's very initiative, and ma'am also very support. If I have the query in the related to NPTEL, I will put in the WhatsApp group, and they can easy to solve this problem. So it's very easy to communicate in this forum. Okay, I thank you once again for this NPTEL team for this wonderful achievements of AAA rating in our university. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. So I will now move on to what we are waiting for. May I call?
Can we, if there are any other questions, we can
sure.
take it up
If
first.
yeah, sure. Any more queries? Yes, sir. Please, Vikram. Somebody please hand over the mic.
Good afternoon. My name is Dr. Irfan from Echelon Institute of Technology, Faridabad. Basically, my query is regarding domain certification. I am from management stream, and I had given a proposal 2 or 3 years back, to have a domain course related to data science, specifically for management courses. So I don't know what happened, but I personally wanted to do this course, so I enrolled in the CSC domain only. So I learned Python, then R, then NLP. These are the courses I had to I was forced to take up. So what is the status of that proposal that is?
Let me check and come back. I do remember this. We were talking about some business analytics and the
Yes,
various
yes.
analytics kind of courses being put together as the data science domain in the management.
Yeah.
I'll check the status. We did do some meetings, but I think it hasn't come out yet. I will check and get back. on
Thank you,
this.
thank you.
Sir has done that one, only that humanities and social sciences, only 2 domains are there. So my humble request that at least increase more domains. Like many students are enrolling in soft skill and personality development, or AI and digital humanities. That is, many courses are already there, only that we can put up in as a domain. So one request is that. Another is that mentor selection, that time that mentees are selecting, that we can increase a little bit, because very less time is given. Till then we can ask our students. At times they are so. If you can,
I think
increase
we're
that
already doing it for 1 month into the coursework. So beyond
I think
that,
15, 20 days are there. that
yeah, but
window
ideally the mentoring
opening.
should start when the course starts, right?
Yes,
Many
ma'am,
times
but
we get
student-
requests saying keep it open till the course ends,
No,
and
no,
then there's no point of the
when
mentoring
they
thing.
just
So
register for their exam, then they think of selecting their mentor. So if possible,
we'll see, but the point is that they do the mentors selection ahead and the mentoring process starts, right? That's what we are recognizing here. See, if we didn't give certificates, we wouldn't be bothered. I'll keep it open till the last day. But if we are to kind of quantify it and also recognize it, then there should be something where we are seeing as outcomes and
we have to
results, right?
restrict our students. So, thank you.
Like in a regular university, in your own college, you don't offer a course without a teacher, right? So why here? Just because it's an online platform? No, that shouldn't be there. I mean, we try to do it just like the way we run regular courses in our institute. So therefore, I understand at times availability could be a problem and all that, but these are the challenges that all of us have to take up together, but let's not compromise on the quality there, right? Thank you.
Ma'am, that is my query. Like till now the 12-week courses were offered as
Keep it closer.
till now the 12-week courses were offered as 3 credits.
Yeah, so
Now
there's
the
a change in
24
the credits of the courses. Those of you who've seen the January 2026, in the Jan PIC meeting, we had changed that. So now the 4-week courses are given for 2 credits. So previously we used to say 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4, and say colleges can take it how you want, but I think there was a lot of confusion around it. So now we have again frozen it. 4-week courses, actually we are recommending 2 credits. 8-week courses are 3 credits. 12-week courses are 4 credits. And one more suggestion here, the way that a college or university accepts credits is what determines how many credits a student gets. So we are only recommending credits. We are not doing a credit transfer technically here. We are doing a recommendation of credits for that course. So even if we recommend say 3 or 4 credits, the college or the university can take it up for 5 or 6 credits. For instance, IITM system actually does 440 credits for the BTech program. So the old 1 credit is actually equivalent to 3 credits in our new system. So when we give an NPTEL course for say 4 credits, they do it for 12 credits. They accept it for 12 within the IITM system. By the similar thing, there could be somebody else who's taking a 3 credit course for 1 credit also. Your system probably is something like that, that is there. And the credits that we award for a course, say your college now says a student can do a maximum of 5 credits from NPTEL, right? You don't have to tell the student exactly match a 3 plus 2 and give me a 5 credit certificate. The student can do a 4 plus 4, 8 credits, earn 8 credits, but you use 5 out of it for the transfer alone. So which 3 you're not using, that is what the way it works. So you can use any of the 12-week courses which are 4 plus 4 credits, let them do the courses, because we have about 700 plus 12-week courses. Each of them is 4 credits. Depending on number of credits you need, you accept it. The remaining are not used. That's all we are saying there. So you don't have to search for what combination will get that credits is not the point. How many credits of what they have earned you're accepting is the way that ideally it should work somewhere.
Ma'am, one question. Please throw some light on the self-paced courses, that how the examination will be conducted there, how the student can submit the assignment, because most of the time as a Spoc I get queries relating that ma'am, assignments are not showing there, how the student will appear in the examination. So I have to face all these.
So self-paced courses we run on another portal. It's not run on the SWAYAM portal. The NPTEL self-paced courses. AICT runs a different set of self-paced courses, that is different. But NPTEL runs a set of self-paced courses on another portal which is not swayam.gov.in but our own portal that we run the courses on. So typically we started it with the intent that there were a lot of working professionals who said we can't adhere to your timelines and exam schedules. Can you give us something outside of it that we can do a course anytime I want to pick up a skill because my work requires it. So we started it for them, but now it's kind of morphing into something else for the colleges. So this you can enroll at any point in time during the year. There is no set period of enrollment or registration. Currently we have 280 courses which faculty have approved to offer in the self-paced mode also. We have gotten recent approval for another 200 I think. So total of 480 courses we will be making available there. You go there, you register. There are two modes that we do there. One is you have never enrolled to that course on Swayam and given an exam on Swayam. There is a cost for enrollment also for the self-paced courses. So we have 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 which is for a 4, 8, 12-week course that they pay to enroll and get access to the assignments. That is one model. Assignments are there for every week, but the exam registration will not get activated unless every week you pass the assignment with a score of 50 marks. So we don't have this on the Swayam NPTEL course, but we have it in the self-paced because we wanted it to be more rigorous. So every time you can refresh, you'll get a new set of assignment questions, submit it. If you don't cross 50, we'll show you another set of questions. So you keep doing it till every week you actually get more than 50. Once you cross 50 marks in each and every week of assignments, only then the exam registration button will get activated for you. Till then, you will not see the exam registration button. And the exam is conducted every Saturday in an online proctored mode where we have live proctors who are proctoring it. You'll be given an exam and you'll have to submit the answers, and within a week we release the results with the certificate. Like we said, certificate will not have the Swayam logo because we are not doing in-person proctored exams and the course is not running on Swayam portal, but it's the same NPTEL course that we are running in the self-paced mode. So typically if you want credit transfer from this, you'll have to do another academic council approval to say this can be also taken for credits, which some colleges now have even started taking as the regular method of, say, supposing you're accepting from Coursera and edX, why not from the NPTEL self-paced mode? So at least in terms times of distress where a student has to get 2 credits to graduate, you can use something like this for doing it. The other model that we have is a student has appeared for a Swayam exam and possibly failed it, and they need to take a re-exam, and that course is on the self-paced mode. For that, we allow re-exam registration alone. We don't take the enrollment fees from the student at that point. We allow for the re-exam registration alone. They come in and do the online proctored exam. They get that certificate, not the Swayam regular certificate. You can again accept it for credit transfer and take it forward. So this is the way it goes. Yeah.
Better, like as we are seeing, like on YouTube's, their number of channels are there, so they are just give the you can see these courses also. So that time, if in the prerequisite, if you mention some of the courses that will be helpful for the student, you can do these courses. For example, when a person starts with R language, already mentioned part 1, part 2 I have seen, but sometimes they are not familiar with the statistics. So that time the course is already available on NPTEL.
You want the course URL you're saying?
Yes,
there.
yes. At least in prerequisite, if we get the URL for different courses, so the student can do easily.
Okay.
And the second thing, ma'am, when we get the certificate in our dashboard, so that time it will be in a big folder like 6361. We just click it,
yes,
and we get it the whole folder.
We're changing that process. We'll make it easier for you all to download.
Yeah,
That's
at least
we realize completely.
Get it, yeah,
one college had some, I think, 20 GB of certificates or something, and we didn't know what to do with it, but we put it up saying if you can download, you download. But we'll change the model. We are changing it in the new website.
So we can easily find the certificate by the student. Oh,
yes.
Thank you very much.
Ma'am, even for the hall tickets also.
Yeah, so all that is getting changed. We realize volumes are increasing now, so
actually,
we are changing all of it.
Hall tickets are released with their roll number.
Yeah.
And we are not aware of their roll number, which has.
Yeah. So all the identification we are changing now. Those were drawbacks that we are fixing now.
And for the self-paced, ma'am, it is like this whatever we are doing with the January and July semester. It is like that, or we can, if we can offer.
No, through the year you can do. Even now you can go write an exam on Saturday and finish it off. People can binge watch and finish the assignments. Overnight you finish all assignments, get 50 marks. The button will come. Saturday you give an exam. You're done with the course exam basically.
Okay, for ma'am, if our student they want to during their summer term. So if they want to
They
do
can
that,
do it.
they can do it.
Yes,
But
yes.
where should we get the details then?
So it's on elearn.nptel.ac.in. So the one slide that I skipped actually had it, the NPTEL Plus that I was talking about. So the NPTEL Plus is a portal that we launched in January 22. We've been running it for 4.5 years now. And the link is called elearn.nptel.ac.in. We will also merge it with the NPTEL site that's also in the works that is there, but currently it has a separate URL. So in that one section is called NPTEL Self-Paced Courses. You just go to that section. All the 280 courses are currently listed.
Yeah, it's mostly for the engineering background, I think.
For the?
For engineering students.
So the 280 are the most popular we took out and we put it there. So now we run 2000 courses per year, right? We have not put 2000 there. We have put the most popular courses which have the highest enrollments in that self-paced mode. So, and faculty have to consent for us to put it there also. So some faculty are saying, no, I want to run it only and so I am not here, then we can't put it here. For the others, we are putting it here. But that's a place to find out the courses that are there.
So can you provide us the link so that we can just go through what all courses are there?
Yeah.
Because we are just asking
We'll
students.
share the list also, we'll do that. No, it's just a normal certificate we give. I don't know if we give gold, silver and all, I'll have to check, I'm not sure, but it won't come in ratings definitely.
And that certificate must come through the student only because...
yes, but we'll also integrate it into Spoc portal if they use the same email ID.
That would be very helpful.
Yeah, it'll come. Same thing with the workshops we are doing. We got a lot of requests saying students do that workshops that we conduct, the NPTEL Plus workshops, and Spocs wanted that also in the dashboard. If the email ID is the same, slowly we'll start integrating all of it into the Spoc dashboard.
Actually, problem is there, ma'am. Students are just manipulating the certificates and also we have no say in that.
Yeah, it'll come for you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yes, everything we'll put into the dashboard, sir. That's a plan for the next 6 months. We will stop sending forms, emails, anything that we will do. We will put everything into that internship form, the I said, I don't want to send these thousands of forms and the team process it. I'm sick of it. So we'll put everything into the dashboard and we'll go from there. That's the plan that we are working on. Will take 3-4 months.
And one more request, ma'am, like right now SWAYAM released all the courses which including CEC, INI and all. So there, if we want to download that, when we click on that, it is asking for the access.
Okay. I am not aware of this.
Even the NPTEL is also there.
See, हाथ जोड़ दिया, IGNOU हाथ जोड़ दिया, और बोले.
So INI, Professor Ashutosh is here. He is the coordinator of all the INI courses from BHU. They have taken over coordinating the INI courses. So I think he will be able to help with whatever is required for that. The remaining, I don't know about downloads. You'll have to write to their support, sir.
No, Bharti ma'am, please don't suggest write to them.
They
write, write, then they will copy me, then they will say no reply, ma'am.
Yeah.
And ma'am, one more thing. All the contact, like different names are there, but the contact number is same.
Yeah.
You will be surprised. Like all they have like for content
I'm thinking
query.
doing that for NPTEL also. Same contact number.
Okay. Any other, that Rajasthan colleges, I wanted to bring that because Professor Satiki is here, that we wanted to meet. Yeah, can you raise that request again so that we can...
Anshu ko do mic. Mic.
This semester because we had a meeting with her and they asked me because I'm the member of the board of studies there since last 10 years. So she asked me to send some list of courses so that they can include in the in this semester. But there is the query like for the mapping of the courses, mapping of the credits and all that. So I request you if you can mail official mail or from the ministry or something like that so that this process can be, fast and like that.
Sir,
can we meet?
Sir, there is one little thing I can add on this. I have been interacting with them, sending mails also, 2 universities, Rajasthan and RGPV, Madhya Pradesh. They don't respond. They just don't respond. हम तो उनके डीन से भी मिल के आए थे, डोआ जो है, डीन ऑफ एकेडमिक अफेयर्स.
But I think there concern is
Actually, I
different
belong to the
than this.
private college, sir, affiliated college of the University of Rajasthan. Actually,
Uh-huh.
I'm from Kanodia Girls College.
So the college has agreed, but the university hasn't agreed.
No, now university is also agreed. But they have some issues like mapping or credit policy and like that. So वो वापस बोर्ड ऑफ स्टडीज से एकेडमिक काउंसिल में जाता है, वहाँ रिजेक्ट हो जाता है. पता नहीं क्या हो रहा है पिछले 3-4
किससे बात करना है बताओ?
वीसी से ही करना है डायरेक्ट.
ठीक है, ओके. अब तो मत screw हो जाओ यार, मतलब एक one at a time करते हैं ना.
We are the state university, sir.
Rajasthan and
So
RGPV.
can we do a workshop there?
Sir, कितने करेंगे?
अंगना मैम जोर से बोलो ना.
अच्छा, दो वर्कशॉप कमिट कर दो. ठीक है, चलो. We'll go.
Committed, sir, committed.
Okay, so
Provided
we'll come.
RGPV works finally.
Okay. So because we are not belongs to the private university, now we are dependent on the Rajasthan University. Like this is state university.
Acha, can we discuss this
the
over lunch, sir? There are
this
trains people
Rajasthan
have to catch.
University, no, ठीक है. Rajasthan University का who is the contact person? Just get the details. So let's plan a workshop. We invite the VC and we'll talk to them. I'll meet him personally.
And
हाँ,
RGPV, sir.
उधर भी और अलीगढ़ भी 3 जगह बोला है.
Okay, so can Anshu, just one little question only, huh?
How many students have they enrolled, and our colleges enroll the students from our login. They say CSJM University. So some of the colleges have started, they have made their own SPOCs. I think one of them is here also, but other colleges are not, and they are asking for a separate data for their own colleges, which we don't have till now. They want college-wise data from us so that they can say that how many students from their colleges have registered. From the university perspective, because we are
No, tell me something. How do we solve that problem? I mean, that's something which the university has to resolve, right?
Can we have an option where the colleges can we have a subcategory of colleges when the students register?
Sir, the only way out is to make them a local chapter, to make all the colleges local chapters, then they will have access.
But they cannot be local chapters because some of the colleges are very small. They have a very small number of students.
So, doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
And they don't want, like some of the colleges have already enrolled as local chapters. DAV and others have already done that. But some of the smaller colleges have not.
Find out a solution. I'll talk to the vice chancellor. We'll get it done. क्या करना है उसमें? So basically, the university and all the colleges have to be made a local chapter.
I'll tell
right?
you what happens, sir. When the Swayam dashboard opens, it's for the entire university data. It rolls down, right? Now, like for Bundelkhand University, there are 600 colleges. Now, if the ministry is asking now for college-wise data, then the university Spoc will not have access to all 600 colleges ka college-wise data. They have access to a rolled down data. Only LCs, and if they are taking NPTEL courses, then I can give them the data.
5 or 6 colleges who have registered as a
So basically, there are colleges which are, self-sponsored colleges. They have this self-sponsored things in UP. So the students, I don't know whether I should be saying it aloud, but the infrastructure exists, the student don't exist. But there are students.
That is what I was saying actually. It's something that the university has to resolve. What we'll do, we'll have a separate meeting and then we'll resolve this. चलो देखते हैं.
And now there are Shatabdis and Bande Bharats to catch, and I'm going to quickly move on to the award ceremony. May I invite Sir, Bharti ma'am, Lalti ma'am. So the first award is a very, very special award which has been created for Professor Ajay Shukla from DDU Gorakhpur University, who has single-handedly enrolled 110,000 students, and I can vouch for it because I did his dump collection. So they have a very dynamic VC. So quickly then, if you can see your names, then please line up. Mukesh Kumar Bhardwaj sir from Dronacharya Group of Institutions. These are all active, my active spokes. Not all, but who are present today. Mukesh Kumar sir from Maharishi Markandeshwar, Haryana. Shweta Chaku ma'am from IPEC, Ghaziabad. Aarti, Shweta. On behalf of Dr. Chandra Kumar Pardhi, Dr. Ashish Singhal from his sister concern, Sagar Institute of Science and Technology, MP. Praveen Kumar Agarwal sir from GL Bajaj. Amit Bodh sir from LNCT Bhopal. मैं किसी को लंच नहीं दूंगी. हाँ, थैंक यू. Okay. Jamwant Omkar sir from IES Madhya Pradesh. IEST Madhya Pradesh, Jamwant Omkar sir. सर कितने दिन सिर्फ एक्टिव रहेंगे? हाँ जी. संतोष कुमार नागर फ्रॉम टेक्नोक्रेट इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी. संतोष कुमार नागर फ्रॉम
उन लोग का एक कंप्लेंट कि बैकड्रॉप नहीं दिख रहा है तो उनको फेलिसिटेशन नहीं लग रहा है, इसलिए आप अपने तरफ
हाँ बुला रही
शेयर बुकिंग कर दीजिए.
क्या
बैकड्रॉप शेयर
कर दे.
Amit
Amit Bodh sir, please come up to take the award on behalf of.
स्लाइड का आपका तो उनको वो देखना है ना, आप स्टॉप कर रहे हो, उनको उसके साथ फोटो चाहिए. मुझे मैक विंडोज यूज करने की आदत नहीं.
लो हो गया. Can I now see?
अरे बाबा स्टॉप स्क्रीन शेयर करो. आप वही कर लो. चलो.
हाँ. Amit Bodh sir on behalf of Jai Narayan College of Technology. Oh, so sorry. Smriti ma'am.
By the line.
हाँ हाँ संतोष कुमार नागर हो गया
आयोनिजा पात्रिक का दे दो इनको
What happened? What is the
अच्छा मैम का लैपटॉप दे दो मुझे मैम का लैपटॉप दे दो जल्दी
Technology Institute should have a technological stopgap kind of thing, no?
Screen share only. Which screen you
What?
want to share?
This one.
Just give me 1 second.
हाँ.
आप ये किस पे शेयर कर रहे हो?
शेयर करना है
आप शेयर कहाँ से कर रहे हो?
यहाँ
मैं
से।
एक्चुअली ये कौन सी
ये।
मीटिंग चल रही है आपकी? ये शेयर करना है ना, बट आपको भी तो देखना है, राइट?
नो मुझे नहीं मुझे वो देखना है वो
आई नो। ये विंडोज है यार, कोई विंडोज वाले को बुलाओ। हाँ
बस हो गया लैपटॉप आ रही है बस हो गया दोनों लैपटॉप रख दो
बस ठीक है।
We are a technological institute. It's okay. All right. Santosh Kumar Nagar sir from Technocrats Institute of Technology. Santosh Kumar Nagar. अच्छा ले लिया आपने? So sorry. Vaibhav Sharma, where are you? He is, you know, he exists on the Spoc list without a name. Only his institute name is visible. The Spoc is not visible. The phone number is not visible. Nothing is visible, but he's an active guy. And then I keep calling another Vaibhav sir, and I say, sir, आपका नाम क्यों नहीं है? नहीं मैम मेरा नाम है. Better अच्छे से फोटो लेना विक्रम. Vaibhav Sharma from IIMT, Meerut. Okay, Sanjay Chauhan sir from Ram Manohar Loya, Awadh University. अच्छा आप शुक्ला सर के शैलेंद्र सर के बिहाफ पे आए हैं. Thank you so much. Please a big round of applause for them. मैंने कितना कोशिश करके इनको एक्टिव बनाया है, only I know. Thank you, sir, so much for coming. Institute of Technology and Management, Aruna Vajpayee, ma'am. Technocrats Institute of Technology and Science, Vaibhav Patel, sir. इनको मैं फोन करती थी. सर आ जाइए, मीरठ को अवार्ड मिला है. मैं भी वैभव हूँ, लेकिन वो वैभव नहीं हूँ. Mohit sir from Tulaz. Mohit sir from Tulaz. Vaibhav Patel sir from Technocrats Institute. Vikram अच्छे से फोटो खींचना. Tulaz Institute, Mohit sir, a huge round of applause for him. I've been to his college. He's such a hard worker. And believe me, इनकी बारिश में ऐसा भी सिचुएशन हुआ है कि लोगों के घर बह गए हैं. Still students have come and taken the exam. He is a superb worker. तो जो रोते हैं ना, he is a standing example. IES यूनिवर्सिटी से विजय धोते सर. IES यूनिवर्सिटी. Ranjit Kaur ma'am from St. Xavier's College. From being a NPTEL star, enthusiast, God knows what, now a Spoc. She began as an NPTEL student, now she's a Spoc. Somaya Gangotia ma'am from Sushila Devi Bansal College of Engineering. Somaya ma'am? हाँ सच में खाना नहीं दूंगी. She is a first time Spoc and an active Spoc. Sistek Bhopal, Dr. Ashish Singhal sir. Till he comes, I can tell you a very interesting story. We have a colleague in the office. He's also Ashish Singhal. One day he called me and I said, "Ha, Ashish, bata, kya hua hai?" So he says, "Ma'am, ऐसा कुछ नहीं हुआ. मैं आना चाहता हूँ." Government Holkar Model Autonomous Science College, Rupesh Kushwaha, sir. Jayanti ma'am. Kanoria PG Mahila Mahavidyalaya, Jayanti Goel ma'am. Very hardworking. She's really very hardworking. She ensures she takes the active certificate every time. Baderia Global Institute of Engineering and Management, Saurabh Sharma, sir. Saurabh Sharma. चले गए. We need more. आ जाइए प्रोफेसर शुक्ला from DDU Gorakhpur. Shivam Bhardwaj, sir, from United Institute of Management. Hemlata ma'am from Saraswati Mahila Mahavidyalaya. Hemlata ma'am from Saraswati Mahila Mahavidyalaya, Palwal. Hitkarini Women's College of Education, Nirupama Pathak ma'am. Five. Sharda University, Nandini Sharma ma'am. Sharda University, Nandini Sharma ma'am. Ha, please come, sir. Ma'am is on leave, so sir has taken over as the spoke. Divakar sir from Babu Banarasi Das Institute of Technology and Management. Actually, he थोड़ा जोर से ताली बजा दीजिए. बड़े कंसिस्टेंटली एक्टिव ले जाते हैं. उससे ऊपर भी नहीं जाते, नीचे भी नहीं जाते. सालों साल एक्टिव ले जाते हैं. और आज मेरी टीम मुझे पूछ रही थी, मैम दिवाकर सर ने रजिस्टर नहीं किया. हमने कहा आ जाएंगे, देखना तुम. आ गए, देखिए. आई एम सो कॉन्फिडेंट. All right, special active. We begin with Praveen Bhanodia, sir, my consistent spoke from Acropolis Institute, Indore. He's special active this time in the prospects category. क्या हुआ सर, A से prospects पे आ गए? Last time A था. Deepshika ma'am, where are you? Yes, please come up. From Oriental Institute of Science and Technology, Bhopal, Deepshika ma'am. She had promised me that if you do a workshop, I will ensure that I take a certificate. I went there and there she is in the prospects category. University of Engineering and Management, Shantanu Basak sir. Shantanu Basak sir, contenders in the category of contenders. बड़े सुस्त लोग हैं आप लोग. आप भी जब आएंगे हम नहीं बजाएंगे ताली. Aditya Gupta sir from School of Management Sciences. Aditya Gupta sir. In the aspirants category. Congratulations sir, finally we moved on from active to aspirants. Oof, it was a long journey. Anita ma'am from Maharaja Surajmal Institute. Anita ma'am, Maharaja Surajmal Institute. She's not here. Gurpreet sir from Manav Rachna University. Gurpreet sir from Manav Rachna University. Prospects. He's a relatively new Spoc. He's taken over from Manpreet ma'am. And thank you very much. Ravi Srivastav sir from United College of Engineering and Research. Now we move on to aspirants category. Aspirants. Ravi Srivastav sir from United College of Engineering and Research. Deepak Garg sir from IIMT Engineering College. Deepak Garg sir from IIMT Engineering College. Aspirants. Rupesh Dubey sir from IPS Academy Institute of Engineering and Sciences. सबसे पहले जब मैं IPS इंस्टीट्यूट देखती थी मैं सोचती थी यहाँ से ही निकलते क्या, फिर पता चला नहीं वो एक्रोनिम है. IPS Academy of Institute of Engineering and Sciences. Congratulations sir, from active we've moved on. We've moved on to becoming aspirants. Raghavendra sir, where are you? Oh my. If you don't come, my felicitation never gets complete. Thank you so much. From our very own Rama University, consistently हर साल हर time active ले जाते हैं. इस बार aspirants मिला है. Oof, my God. Congratulations. From my time, he's been one of the consistent spokes from the time I had joined NPTEL. Arjun Rajput sir from Technocrats Institute of Technology, bracket mein excellence. There are supposedly 2 Technocrats Institutes. So, oh, 4. Why are you excellent and the rest are not? Okay. Kashfina ma'am from Technocrats. Oh, this is the without the excellence. Technocrats Institute of Technology, Kashfina Kapadia ma'am. Sonal ma'am, you've reached? Sonal ma'am, have you reached? Yes, you are here. From Sri Ram Swarup Memorial University in the category of contenders. She's one of, again, a first time Spoc since last session onwards. She's been active and now quickly moved on to contenders. ITM Gwalior, Akshay Sengar sir, ITM Gwalior. Sage University से चंदन कुमार सर, Sage University. Akshay Sengar sir from ITM University, Gwalior. Sage se Chandan sir, thank you. Moved on from active. Echilan Said Fanullah sir, have you come? Yes. For all those of you who are still active and have not moved on, they all deserve a loud round of applause. These are the group of spokes who have moved on after remaining inactive for years and years and years. Graphic Era, Hill University, Jitendra sir. ग्राफिक ईरा हिल यूनिवर्सिटी। बहुत डांटते हैं मुझे, ये स्पेलिंग ठीक नहीं है, मेरा चौधरी है, मेरा इसमें ए नहीं है, वाई नहीं है, इसमें ई नहीं है, इसमें ए नहीं है, इसमें हिल नहीं है, बहुत डांटते हैं। यूनाइटेड इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ मैनेजमेंट, सौरभ जायसवाल सर। Now, these are institutes, please Saurabh sir के लिए जोरदार तालियां। These are institutes that have never remained active and have directly become aspirants. ऐसे भी लोग होते हैं। लिंगायत विद्यापीठ, जवलकर सर, जवलकर दिनेश कुमार फ्रॉम लिंगायत। नहीं आए हैं, नहीं आए हैं ना। हाँ अच्छा, थोड़ी देर बाद फिर। Jagan Institute of Management Studies, Priyanka ma'am. You know her name? Do you know her full name? तब तालियां बहुत जोर से बजाएंगे। प्रियंका गांधी। पहली बार मेरी टीम घबरा गई थी, मैम देखे नाम देखे आप। Congratulations मैम। हरिद्वार यूनिवर्सिटी से अभिनव भटनागर सर। And next will be from our very own backyard में कानपुर यूनिवर्सिटी। आइए अंशु मैम, आइए फ्रॉम CSJMU। She's moved on from becoming active to aspirants. अब वहाँ पे aspirants में she's stuck. पिछली बार भी aspirants ले गई, इस बार भी aspirants ले जा रही है और blame पूरा यूनिवर्सिटी पे डालती है। Nipesh sir, have you come? Nipesh sir, yes. ये भी बहुत डांटते हैं मुझे। कभी कभी ग्रुप देखिएगा, ग्रुप पे डांट देते हैं, ये नहीं हुआ, वो नहीं हुआ, वो नहीं हुआ, वो नहीं हुआ। भारतीय विद्यापीठ, डीम्ड यूनिवर्सिटी, इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ मैनेजमेंट एंड रिसर्च, नृपेश सर। ये गिर जाएगा। नहीं, दे मुझे दे। वो अब्दुल सर आ जाइए। डांट खाती हूँ मैं। अब्दुल वदूद सर फ्रॉम मंगलायतन यूनिवर्सिटी, प्रॉस्पेक्ट्स। Abdul Wadud sir is also a very, very hard worker. He's moved on from being active to prospects. Vineet sir from Chandigarh University, Unnao. Vineet sir. This is your second run, isn't it, sir? Yes, and they have begun as aspirants and they are still aspirants, but second run hai, so I can excuse him for this. Second run and very nice. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, now we move on to Sanjeev Kumar, sir, from Graphic Era University, AA. ये AA वर्कशॉप के बाद आया सर, थोड़ा बोल दीजिए सबको। ये AA एक्टिव से सीधा AA में गए हैं आप। कोई भी अगर इनके कैंपस में जाते हैं तो इनकी कैंटीन में खाना खाइएगा, बहुत अच्छा खाना बनता है। शारदा यूनिवर्सिटी से अभिषेक सिंह वर्मा सर, शारदा यूनिवर्सिटी से अभिषेक सिंह वर्मा सर। Dronacharya College of Engineering से मनोज कुमार sir. Now we've moved on to single A. इसका मतलब तालियां नहीं कम होना चाहिए, सिंगल ए भी मायने रखता है भाई. IIMT यूनिवर्सिटी से अक्षय राज सर, अक्षय राज सर. Next is one of my oldest spokes and consistent spokes. Consistently single A पे है, लेकिन है single A पे. Central University of Jammu, Dr. J.N. Balia. काम में कोई कमी नहीं होती है, enthusiasm में कोई कमी नहीं है, but A से AA पे क्यों नहीं जा रहे हैं पता नहीं है. Next, Kamlesh ma'am from Manav Rachna International Institute of Research and Studies. Bharti ma'am, please note कितने mails हम जवाब देते हैं, and then she doesn't move on from single A. अब क्यों हो गया single A? आइए. हम यहाँ डिमोशन की बात कभी नहीं करते हैं. उमेश गुप्ता सर आ जाइए प्लीज. उमेश गुप्ता. Umesh Gupta sir from Bennett University, second, this is his second time and he is consistently single A. इसलिए I mean consistency के लिए भी बहुत बढ़िया ताली होना चाहिए. Though he is Bharti ma'am, please note, he is the one who keeps telling us थोड़ा सा और खिड़की खोल दीजिए, विंडो खोल दीजिए मैम, मेरे 300 बच्चे अभी तक रजिस्टर नहीं किए हैं. So see, so now Abhi, you know why we have to open it. All right, now we move on to what we call the showstoppers of NPTEL. Abhishek Sharma sir from Shri Vaishnav Vidyapit Vishwavidyalaya, Madhya Pradesh. 2 अवार्ड है इनके लिए, सिंगल ए एंड LC स्टार. उसमें देख लो. क्या हुआ क्या? What is the problem? All right, now I begin. Okay. Lost. I know. Can't help. Lagveer Singh Khana sir from GNDEC, Punjab. दो अवार्ड लेके जा रहे हैं after last time's promise. Single A and Discipline Award in Civil Engineering. Single A and Discipline Award in Civil Engineering. Thank you so much. Ashutosh Mohan sir from Banaras Hindu University. 2 awards for him. Discipline Award in Physics and double A. Double A rating and Discipline Award in Physics. सर पिछली बार ट्रिपल ए थे ना आप, तो क्या हुआ? वो एनपीटीएल का कोर्सेज कम कर दिया. All right. We had JC Bose also here, but I think the student came and collected the award and left. So, शैलेंद्र कुमार शुक्ला सर आ जाइए. आज तो आपने धमाका कर दिया एकदम, इसलिए that is why I helped you out for with your results. Double A, LC Star and Discipline Award in Multidisciplinary. जेलसी में नहीं, जेलसी में ताली नहीं बजेगा, बिल्कुल अप्रिसिएशन के साथ तालियां बजाइए. Okay, then we have Ajay Kumar Sharma sir from GLA University. Ajay Kumar Sharma from GLA University. Double A and 2 discipline awards in management and multidisciplinary. प्रवीण बंसल सर नहीं आए क्या? Then the consistent star Anand Gupta sir from Netaji Subhash University of Technology. Triple A and Discipline Award in Computer Science and Engineering. कितने हो गए सर आप? कितने हो गए? Always a triple A. Always. Indira ma'am, one more consistent. I mean, they are the real showstoppers of our North Zone. Indira ma'am from JP Institute of Information and Technology, AAA Award in Improvement on Rating Points and Discipline Award in Physics. I love her smile. She always is like, मैम इस बार बस इतना ही आया. And the final showstopper of today's event from VIT Bhopal, Jasmine ma'am. AAA improvement on rating points. You will not be able to hold everything. Improvement on certified count, discipline in computer science and engineering, discipline award in management. क्या हुआ? ये आखिरी है, इसके बाद तालियां नहीं बजाने बोलेंगे. Oh sorry, अच्छा backdrop दे रही हूँ मैं. I still remember the first time she was very hesitant to come. I said, ma'am, why are you not coming to collect your award? She said, ma'am, I'm from South India. I do not know how to navigate myself here. I said, you just take a train and come here. Rest of it we'll take care. Yeah, the first time she brought her son with her. Shirin ma'am, please आ जाइए. Fault on our side. Shireen Zafar from Jamia Hamdard. She's an active local chapter. Unfortunately, we missed her certificate. Apologies. Thank you so much, sir, ma'am, please. And before we break for lunch, I'll just take 2 minutes. I express my gratitude to Bharti ma'am for taking the trouble all the way to come from Chennai. Of course, it's not a trouble for her. She loves meeting all of you. But, and then the team from IIT Delhi, I thank you for coming. And my entire office, SWAYAM NPTEL office, IIT Kanpur, beginning from the people behind the stage who are doing live streaming, people on the registration desk, people who have been awake the entire night since yesterday, standing at the gate, at the V8, to ensure a smooth transition for all of you. My entire team, Lalti ma'am, everybody, I owe all of you my heartfelt gratitude. So I'm not taking any names because the list is very long and you are hungry, I know. So to the entire team of my office, I sincerely thank you from the bottom of my heart. And and if there has been some glitches on our part, also I apologize for that, especially to Shireen ma'am. I'm extremely sorry for having missed your certificate. We'll send it across to you. And please proceed for lunch, and those of you who have not registered, and your TA collection will all happen at the lunch venue. All right, so the desks are there. Kindly proceed, and there is a bus there, and my team will be there to assist you. Thank you so much. I said there is a bus. I said there is a bus.